Hey, what up, everybody? Guys, what's up? How you guys doing today? Um, Coming back here for another, you know, it's another beautiful day, and I'm glad to see everybody here. Professor Kuru, welcome, man. The other day we spoke about, coming back here and talking about this topic. So that's why today we want to dedicate for that. But before beginning, I want to appreciate everybody who is joining here today. We have DB, the first person. Let me give you a shout out. All right, you have been the first person here, so let me do this. AIDS is no good for anybody. I like your enthusiasm. We have DB right there. We have Adanich 1990. We have Abenezer. What's up, Africa? We have Jonas Mamushed and Professor Cool right there. So, guys, if you're joining right now, please do this right now. Do me a favor. Copy this link and share with somebody. Tell them that, you know what? The day has come for us to talk about Africa. The day has come for us to talk about things that we are going through. All right. And this is the moment, and we're going to talk about the AIDS and everything. I hope you all are here and you guys are ready, for this discussion today, because I am ready. And I know most of y'all are ready. So I cannot wait to carry this discussion. Okay, we have Annie Mimo. He say, hey, MC Mika Chavala, habari Tanzania, habari, mambo VP, mambo po. Giovanni, man, Giovanni in the house. Giovanni, do me a favor. Giovanni, since you're in the WhatsApp group, please copy this link and share in the WhatsApp group as well. Giovanni, yeah. Giovanni, can I give you that task? That, your task will be sharing this link every time we go live on the group. That, hey, guys, we're live. Let's go. You think you can do that for us? That's beautiful, Yeah. Giovanni, let me know if you're good for that. Haposawa, yes. Say Kalem Tulu. Hey, brother. Hey, hello. How are you? I wish I can understand if it's a brother or sister, but whoever you are, it's good to see you there. Jamal, hey, bro, good to see you. It's good to see you too. Oh, it's good to read your message because I cannot really see you right now. Yeah, salam, Bethy Ebabu, salam. I realize sometimes I move so fast and I don't get to greet you guys, but I'm gonna spend some time to greet you guys a little bit. I want to be connected with you all. Yeah, cheers, guys. Cheers. My brother, keep it up. It is the time for unity for Africa. Yes, my brother from Facebook there is watching right now. This comment right here is from Facebook. My brother, keep it up. It is the time for unity of Africa. Yes, this is the time. I love how you think. You're amazing, brother. Yes, thank you. You're amazing too. I still don't know if it is she or he. I hope I know. You're amazing too. What is life? Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to have really good discussion today. And in this discussion, I want to involve every single one of you. Later today, I'll be sharing the link in the comment section. And I would like to know your opinion, about this particular question. So this is what you can do. I know there will be a lot of people who have opinion about this because we spoke a little bit before in the past, and today we're going to spend a lot of time to talk about it. And but I want you guys to be free to come here and to share. And I'm going to be a little strict with time today because the question is very straight. Is aid good or bad? Right? So there are people I know who will say, oh, it's good, and they'll give their reason. There are people who will say it's bad, and they'll give their reason. And there are people who will be like, I think it's both, and they'll give their reason. There are people that will be like, oh, this is wrong question. You should not ask like this, and they'll give their reason. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why we give a question like this, or why I gave this question, so that you guys can feel free to give any opinion that, oh, I think this is because of this and this because of this. So think about it. And as you're thinking about what you're going to say, what you're going to talk about this, and then I will go ahead on YouTube, because I did the same thing on YouTube. I ask this question on YouTube community tab. So guys, if you're following Swahili Nation YouTube channel, well, this is Swahili Nation YouTube channel. Let me show you here. I don't need to show you in my phone. Let me show you from right here. Welcome in the house, guys. Everybody, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. From any country you're watching from right now, welcome. You're welcome. All right, let me show you this. So if you subscribe in Swahili Nation, first of all, go and subscribe, guys. You can come here to community. Here, you see this option? If you click your community, you'll be able to see everything that I post here, all right? The last post, it was 22 hours ago, my open letter to the president of France here. And you can see all this comment. So I did a little bit of research, all right? I asked here in the comment tab. This is where I stay in touch with you guys. So if you subscribe, always remember and always try to go, in that section. If you go there, then you'll be able to see, all the questions that I pose most of the time, Always feel free to go there because I do there. I do on Twitter, on Instagram as well. So I asked this question here, and a simple question: is aid and loan good or bad for Africa? Why do you think that way? And so, okay, more than 3,100 people voted, and 90%. All right, you hear me? 90% of people, they said it's bad, and 10% they say it's good. So, this is what I'm going to do, I think. This is what I'm going to do. Francis said, can one talk about something else rather than your question? I'm sorry, Francis, we're going to talk about this question. If you have any other thing that you want us to talk about, please comment in the comment section what is your opinion and what is the topic you want us to talk about in the near future. Do it. Because do it. We always welcome different suggestions. So if you have a topic that you're like, man, I want to talk about this here, always drop the question. You can send in the email or you can comment anywhere, and we'll always work on that and come we talk about that. I think you understand that, Francis. These things are being planned. People are not just waking up and want to talk about something, but they're being planned. And we talked about this last time, and we said we're gonna come and talk about it again. Okay. Is the day where you are going to reveal the grand? No, not really, Kuru. But I think at this moment, before I begin and jump into this topic, I just want to take a moment to appreciate you guys who are here right now, to appreciate for your love, for your support, for your consistent in what we're doing here. Because I'm telling you guys, if you are tired to come here every single day, and a human being, we're tired, right? That means I am tired too. That means somebody else is tired. But seeing you guys every single day coming here, and even though I don't know who is watching, who is out there, it's something not to ignore. It's something to appreciate. So I appreciate you all, for coming, and I appreciate for members who have been joining and becoming members of this family. Let me shout out to them. That's very important. All the members who have been, supporting Swahili Nation and helping Swahili Nation. I want to appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing so. And if you're one of them and you want to become a member, do not hesitate to join. It's for a good cause, and you joining, it's going to help us, to do what we do the best. So let me share the link with you guys, and then I will move forward. That's different perspective in this topic that I'll be sharing with you guys today. For example, before that, let me take a moment to pray, and then I'll begin. God, I thank you for today. Thank you for everybody who is joining here. I see Victor, I see Elkia, I see Henok, I see Francis, I see Nana, a brother from Ghana, pretty much, Almas, Berta, Kuru, Henok. I see everybody here joining, Waine. God, I thank you for everybody. And as we are having this discussion today, I don't just want this to be a debate. We don't just want this to be something that we always talk about, but something that will actually give us knowledge and understanding about this, and will help us to find a way. If it is bad, how are we getting out of that? If it is good, how are we embracing that? And how are we taking from now? Like, what is the way forward? That's the place where we want to go, because the knowledge is power, and my people are destroyed for the lack of knowledge, and we want to have that knowledge. And I know a lot of people will come here and share their opinion. Intellectual people, professional people, they'll be here and share their opinion. And so I pray that all these things that they're going forward will help us to understand, to grow, and to change this continent for the better. I thank you, Jesus. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Amen. I have Victor from Nairobi. Appreciate somebody from Nairobi is joining here. It's always good to have people from Nairobi. Wow. We have somebody from Namibia. I think this is the first time to see someone from Namibia. Akia Maria from Namibia. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the show, man. This is amazing, because we need to include everybody in Africa. So you are from Namibia. I would love to have a conversation with you. All right. I would love to have a conversation with you. Ruth from Dubai. Oh my goodness. Watching from Dubai. That's special. That's really special. Okay. Let me copy this link. I want to talk to this. You're watching from Namibia. Are you okay? Let me, if you can, come on the live stream right now. I want to acknowledge, somebody from Namibia here, guys, for the first time. All right. Namibia is an African country. Let's have a little bit of conversation. This is exclusive. So someone from Namibia, want to bring in everybody, and hopefully later on you'll bring more Namibians people here. I've seen Namibia. Namibia is a very beautiful country. Let me talk to this person here. It say watching from Dubai. Ruth, why are you in Dubai? I don't understand why people are going to Dubai. You can go to Namibia. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go to to see the desert, you can go to Namibia. You know what I'm saying? You can go to Namibia. No, Jonas, not yet. I want to talk to my is it my sister or my brother here from Namibia? But there's a time. There come a time that I'll allow soon. Soon. So just hang on there, right? Hang on there, my brother. Just for a moment. So my Namibian, friend, if you can come in through that link stream here, please come. Jaba Hibebo, watching from South Africa. Come on, South Africa. Dang, Teshome from Ethiopia. Come on, Ethiopia in the house. Love you. And we have, yeah, Jonas hanging there. India by Indian. From India by Indian. So you're Indian and you're watching from India. Dang. Ruth, you're special too. Go to Namibia. They have a desert there. All right? Oh, watching from Mars. Get out of here, man. Come on. Sam J, you can't be serious. You ain't serious, brother. Watching from Mars? How did you even... Can't believe the Swahili nation is available even on Mars. One Africa Forum here. Candace, it's my dame. You say Africa must be united. Yes, to that. So we have Ethiopia here. We have GB, Eritrean, Ethiopian, One Africa. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. It's so amazing to see the peace that is going on between these two nations, and looking at the background. So it's something, man, to really, appreciate what has happened there, So shout out to you all, guys. I respect that. GB from Europe. Europe. Which country in Europe? You got to be specific, GB. Which country in Europe right now? Okay. Let me know, guys, where you're watching from. All right. Let me just have a moment with my people here. As you're waiting for other people to come in and share the link. Because I realize some people, they delay on purpose. Like they come like maybe from 10 p.m. I think one day we're just going to finish a session from 9 to 9:30. We finish session, so that people can be on time somehow. Sam J. Okay, Canada. All right, Sam J from Canada, guys. You see the countries there, people watching? GB from UK. Come on, man. We have UK. You have Canada. We have Namibia. We have Eritrea. We have Ethiopia. We have Kenya. We have South Africa. We have Tanzania right here. Dang, man, that's a lot of countries. Henok Lucy say, wake up, Africa. It's a time to stand together. Oh, yeah. The time is now. African Millennial, Canada, come on. Lusu Memeza from South Africa. Come on, Lusu. Lusu, South Africa people we have here. Jason Rogers from Belgium. Come on. Come on, somebody from Belgium right there. That's one thing I want to talk about it. You guys, there's this one thing. I know we're talking about loans, and you know, I just give it a time for people to come in. Find me all from China. Wow, Shanghai Hanganshin. And wait, my Namibian friend, you're in. Okay, Namibia, you're here, but your device is not connected. Try to connect your mic. Yeah, try to connect your mic. You have someone from Namibia here. Come on, guys. That's a special. You know, when I have someone from a new African country, I'm gonna have a conversation with them. Do you have any updates on Niger and Burkina Faso? All right, this is good. This is good, Hannah. Good question. So, you know, the updates that I have from Niger and Burkina Faso, I shared today one of the video as well. And this is apparently right now what's going on, you know, Niger, Mali, Chad, Burkina Faso, all of these people are actually coming together to stand and say no more to all these guys. So the update is this, guys. I don't know if I can show you guys here because it's sad, all right? It's sad what's going on, and I don't know if I can show you here because it literally show like those people, the details of those two people who died, they came out now. The names and people also who injured, there's an official statement about that, and I've seen the pictures of these people who are. So, you know, I'm trying to be a little bit careful. But if you know, that's why I haven't shared with you guys. But right now, you can see that the young guys, you know, who are passionate about Africa, they're just standing there for their country and for the continent. But you know, somebody shot them, and they died. They dead. 16 people are serious injured, and other people they are also you know, kind of injured. So it's bad, guys. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, we have Getahun from Virginia, USA. Come on, shout out. My sister from Namibia, please try to come back again because your device was not connected. So maybe it's mic, maybe you didn't turn on or something. Please come back again. We have Enat DIY from London. I'm Ethiopian. Come on, shout out to that. And this one, I mean, this is Zambia, right? Caleb, Ethiopian, Zambia. This is Zambia, right? It's too small here. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, it's insane what's going on there. So, guys, if you know anybody from Burkina Faso or Niger or Mali or Chad, please hook up. Like you can connect us with that person. We have been trying to reach out and to find, and our brother Abdul has been also working on that. So hopefully we'll have someone soon to come and to share. I reached out to this one media that has been talking about this, but they haven't responded to my request. So that's why we don't have anybody from there yet. But it's sad what is happening there. And yesterday I had to write an official letter to the president of France. And let me say something, all right? So did you guys read the letter? Let me ask you guys a question. Did you guys read the letter? The letter I wrote to the president of France. If you read the letter, tell me in the comment section, what do you think about that letter? Because this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, people that can give their different opinions about the letter, but this is what I'm saying, that even what I wrote, I really had to try to be very polite. You guys, you know, when I did a live stream after finding out 2 people died, how I was. You guys, you know that. But I really need to try to be very polite. And so I wrote like that. But when you look at the actions and things that are going on, you can never be polite. Because, man, somebody kill you. Somebody kill your people and you want me to be polite. You want me to ask, please, I beg you, can you leave? No, get out of here. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You kill my people and you want me to be polite? Somebody like literally read that message, read that letter and texted me that. Okay, let me show you this letter. Okay, you guys, if you haven't seen, you can see it here. I showed you guys the other day. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this and this. Okay, if you guys are using Twitter account, please go and you can read this. All right. I share the link. You can go and read that letter there. So I share this letter, and somebody told me that I wrote a letter to President France, and then someone came and told me that, it was very disrespectful, and I'm like, is disrespectful when you kill my people? I'm not African. I'm not African Union that I'll write something official and I write something very like, oh, please, would you? I'm not that. This is reality. People are dying and we are hurt with your actions. So as a president, you need to do something. You need to be accountable because you know that your troops are in Africa and they're actually killing our people. You know that. What are you going to do about it? We demand. We're not asking for justice. We demand justice because that is only fair for us to demand justice. And I'll tell you something. So I didn't even open that message and I didn't even respond because I was like, man, I think I'm going to get mad at this person. You're an African brother, and then you think like this. We demand justice. And let me ask you a question. So do you think justice is going to bring back the lives of 2 people who died? At least I talk, but they didn't talk. They shot our 2 brothers and they died. And some people, they're still suffering. I share videos with you guys here on YouTube. I've seen your comments, how you guys have been hard seeing the plane like moving like this and throwing some gas bomb to our people, and 2 people died. They were shot and killed because they used force. And then you tell me that to be polite? I can't be polite. It's not a time to be polite. This is the reason why I never wanted to work for anyone. Because I hate rules. I want to be able to express my feelings. I want to be able to express what I feel. And even doing that, what I wrote that, I really, really like controlled myself to write politely. That's what I did. But you can never be polite in this world because they're not polite with you. People, they were just stopping them from coming to their country. Niger people, they're stopping them that, please, you cannot come in. And they shot and killed them too. They shot and killed them. Did I kill anybody? Did I shot anybody? I wrote a letter to the president. Pretty much he's not even going to be able to see. And then you ask me to be polite with my letter? Get out of here, man. You go and be polite. What did you do? At least I wrote a letter. Can't be polite. We can't be polite with this. This is what our brother from Caribbean was talking about the other day. That we're too we're like, oh, it's just God's will. Let's pray. Rest in peace. Rest in peace until when? People are being killed. There's no rest in peace, man. People are being killed like that. Do you know in that situation, that guy was frustrated fighting for his country and then somebody's killing. And then you say, rest. Can't be polite with the killers. How can you be polite with the killer? How? Do you even think? No, we've been polite for all these years and nothing has changed. I'm not going to use violence. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to use violence, but I will speak. I'll put my frustration, my anger into the words I talk, into the letters I write, because this is not going to be the last letter. I'm going to write another one. And for me, in order to write a letter, I need to have some sort of, that motivation. It just comes because I'm not a good writer. I hate writing. I like speaking. That's why I started YouTube. All right. I hate writing. When it comes to write, give to somebody. Otherwise, I spend a lot of time. I just share a document with, One Africa Forum team that I've been writing for a couple of days for quite a while right now. It took me a while to write it because I'm bad at writer. I don't know how to write, but I know how to speak. Like for me, if I need to write something, I need to speak and then somebody to write something. But if you tell me to write, oh my goodness. But I had to push myself to the limit to write this letter, and also, to share with, with Professor Ezra to see it as well. Yeah, so I didn't just write and then put out there. You always need to check with people who are surrounding you. Yeah, so there's no way to be polite. Get out of here, man. Francis is saying, well, at this point in time, Africa unity is urgent. Every African must seriously think about it. We need some solution to create an object of being voted for in the next AU summit. Yes, and you have a point. You have a point. All right. Lusu Memeza from South Africa. Are you South African, by the way? Lusu Memeza said, we need to be aggressive like those two women who were chasing away white people in their village. Do you have the video? Please share with us in the comment section. I'd love to see that video. We need to be aggressive. We need to. We don't have to use a violence. That's what I'm saying, guys. Our weapon is not violence. Our weapon is not gun. It's not bombs. Our weapon is unity. When we come together and we're united, I'm telling you, we're going to be able to overcome a lot of stuff. Yes, it's going to take a long time, but when we are united, we're going to be stronger. But you cannot ask me to be polite when my people are killed. Let me see that person again. Who the heck was that? Because I didn't even open that message and I didn't even respond. Let me see that. Like this guy. Yeah, anyways. Oh, okay, let me see. Wait. 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 Okay. This is not okay. Okay, something here freaked me out, when I went there. Anyways, but you cannot be polite with someone who kill your people. You can't be polite. It's not a time to be polite. And this is really surprising me. Like, okay, somebody killing your people, is that polite? And you want me to write my letter and to be polite. But first of all, that letter is very polite to the prisoner of France. Anyways, I'm not going to spend any more time with them. Okay, I saw here the comment. Eldana, man, I can't wait to see Eldana coming here on the live stream one day. Eldana, I'm going to need your voice. If I'm not mistaken, you are from Eritrea, so it's going to be amazing to have your voice here. Eldana said, even your enemy respects you more when you defend yourself and stand up for your nation. That's a good point. That's Eldana. Why don't you come and share your voice here? Okay, you share in the comment section. I understand. All right, guys. So I will go right away to start sharing about the topic of today, and we all agree that we need to be united in order to stand tall. We can all take an example of Ethiopia, right? Ethiopia is the best example for this. How they stood together, how they're standing together right now to say no more to the US, to say no more to everything that is going on. Man, togetherness, you see, and then at the same time, you have Prime Minister is going in the battlefield. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. That's special right there. Shout out to the member here. Every time I see member, man, I pay extra attention, all right? Ephraim Goitam, he say, French troops killed our brothers in their hometown, Africa. This is unacceptable. Like I said, for every African life, we as African are responsible to demand for justice. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes. Francis, are you still there? Francis, I think you might have a point, Oh yeah. Biggie, brother. I think Francis might have a point. Francis, I hate to admit, but I think you might have a point. I came here, with this topic, and then Francis is telling me that I think we need to change the topic. But I'm saying you might be right because I'm looking at the comments of people, what they're talking about. Like I can see the direction where it's going. I can see the direction where it's going. So I see the need in this. I really understand that. Okay, let me do something here. Because I'm here to listen to you people, right? And I can easily admit when I think, Francis, that you were more right than I am, all right? It's not a bad thing, okay? It's not a bad thing to admit. So Francis, you got your wish, brother. It's the power of the people, Francis suggested, and I think I just got an idea. Okay. So we can still talk about loans, guys, and we can, add the topic there. But I think I wanna ask this question, because of what I got. Can we be aggressive? All right, this, can we be politely aggressive? I don't even know if that's the word, but let me just put there. Can we be politely aggressive? Okay. Oh, but I need to leave here as well. And then I put slash adding loans good for recover. All right, I added these two things. All right, so we're gonna talk about that, loans and aids as well, but also we're gonna talk a little bit about what I was sharing here about. I gave you guys a comment about somebody who told me that my letter, it's aggressive and things like that. And let me see here, and he said these people, they they will end up killing or something like that. And I'm like, man, if you're going to kill me because of the letter I wrote to you and the truth that is out there everywhere on the internet, then go ahead and do it. But I'm not gonna stay quiet when I see my two brothers are dying and then you want me to be aggressive. Yes, Big E, he said something very important here. Africa Life, we as African, we are responsible to demand for justice. Man, okay, I share another thing today on Twitter, just on this point that Big E is saying. I share something here. And let me show you guys. Let me show you. Can we be politely aggressive? Okay, what I mean by saying politely aggressive, because that's the question. I added another question. Can we be politely aggressive? I mean, because if I just write, can we be aggressive? It might seems very like we want to kill somebody, or want to do some violence. But that's not what I mean. When I say can we be politely aggressive, I mean, can we can be aggressive, but can we be polite in our aggressiveness and not being violent? But sometimes it's hard, man. Actually, man, I'm just a normal human being. If I'm there, I'm demonstrating with my people, and then I see my two brothers are being killed. Man, you cannot tell me to be just calm, to be like, okay, go ahead, you can kill me. Man, no, come on, man. I'm gonna defend myself there. Yes, I know a lot of people will die, but man, oh man, we're a human being. Come on, you're a human being, man. I'm there sitting next to my best friend, and then I see my best friend is shot, and then you want me to not to be aggressive? Man, come on, man. No, we gotta be real, guys. We gotta be real. Imagine if that person is someone that is very close to you. You went there together to protest peacefully, because these people, they went to protest peacefully. And then they were shot. They were shot on the spot. And then you tell me not to be aggressive. Do you receive money from French government to do that? Maybe they pay you. Yes. So Biggie is saying we can be politely aggressive. And I think we can show it here. We can show it here and we can start doing it here. Thomas GTT say, I think this year is for Africa. So let's use our voice and the Western country leave our land. Oh, okay. I was gonna share with you guys the tweet. All right, let me show you this tweet. So I tweeted this, guys, yesterday, 3 hours ago. And this is what I said. If you know, so this is the straight message to colonizers, all right? If you know what you did to us, you will never put your nose into our business. Basically, I'm telling them, get out of our business, all right? This does not concern you. If you truly know what you did to us, you will never put your nose into our business. You all should pay for the rest of your lives for what you did to Africa. Guys, UK, German, whatever, all this country that they colonize Africa, they should pay for the rest of their lives. Like their government, friends, their government should pay for the rest of their life what they did to us, to Africa. Be very careful, because this is the different generation. Man, that sounds like a threat there. Be very careful, because this is the different generation. Africa is awake now, and you cannot take advantage of us. No more one Africa. And I share this picture. Are you still in denial, your ignorance? Think again if you think we feel applied. Man, somebody has dismantled you like this. Somebody has done this for a long time, for many years. Somebody has raped your grandma. Yesterday I was sharing, and mothers, and killed and tortured people. They were burnt like a little, like what? Like this barbecue. People, they were burnt like that, like a little barbecue. And then you have a country like, France, that is imposing still tax on those countries that they colonized. You still have that. And then you still have them in a continent killing our people. This is what I said. I say, you guys, you should pay for the rest of your lives for everything that you've done to Africa. And even if you do that, it's not enough for what you have dismantled Africa. Because that's what they did. That's what they did. And Africa, we are awakening right now. Africa is waking up right now, joining No More movement, doing all this One Africa movement. Africa is awakening right now, and we demand justice for what if we start demanding justice for what has happened during the colonization, man, you think they're gonna be able? Nobody, man, will be safe. But we Africans, we have really good heart. We always know how to let go of things. We always know how to forgive. We always know how to embrace and to think critically that, you know what, yes, your ancestors that did this, but you guys didn't know. They're doing it right now, guys. They did it in Niger. They did it in Niger. We can say, oh, your ancestor did this. You guys are not doing it. No, they're doing it right now. It happened in Niger. 2 people were killed. They're doing it right now. They're trying to invade Ethiopia. They're doing it right now. And Ethiopia is standing up with the rest of Africa to say no more. They're doing right now. There's a pressure right now going on between Sudan and Ethiopia. There's like a little war going on there, guys. And tomorrow we're going to come to talk about that. Because tomorrow we're going to have people here from Ethiopia, we're going to have people here from Sudan, and we're going to talk about that. That is just happening. I'm just watching the news. You see these things, why they keep happening, and you want us to be polite? Man, like when you say no to one thing, another thing is arising. So you can feel like there's a pressure, huge pressure using everywhere in the continent right now, everywhere. Africa, my homeland, yes. Big E, you are here very soon. Please come in. Come in. I would love to hear your voice too as well. Your voice always bless me. Yeah, so the question is, guys, there's 2 questions there. Can you be politely aggressive to our demand for justice? Because my stand, you already know, man. It's time not to start thinking about, okay, what should I write? Okay, should I change this name? No, man. Did they think before killing those 2 people? They didn't think even twice. They're being aggressive and they killed our people. They killed our people. They killed our people, man. They killed our people. Not killed, they're killing our people. Taking advantage of our people. We cannot just stay and being polite all the time, because they'll keep taking advantage of us again and again and again. When are we going to wake up and realizing that, man, these people, they're not polite with you. They don't think about your life twice. When it comes to their life and your life, their life, they will always be first. That's why you have Black Lives Matter movement. We should never have Black Lives Matter movement, because this is common sense that every single human being matters. But now you have Black Lives Matter movement. People are demanding justice, that, you know what, we are human beings too. We don't want to be treated better than anybody else, but we are the same like everyone else. And so we want to be treated like a normal human being. You have movement like Black Lives Matter movement right now. People demanding justice just to be treated equally. Can you imagine, guys, just to be considered as a human being? That's why we have something like that. And that is in the US, same country that it has a lot of stuff, and then today they're not being polite with people. You saw how many people have been killed all the time. You know the incidents that happened last time with George Floyd. You can watch that video, 8 minutes. 8 minutes, somebody putting the knee on his neck. And that is just not one, but you know how many people dying in the US every single day because of the color of their skin? Man, and these people, they don't think twice. That he's the dad, and he has a daughter. He had a daughter. He was crying then, weeping that I can't breathe. Until today, when you watch soccer, everybody's taking a knee to remember that, to fight against racism. These people, they don't think twice when you cross, they don't think twice whether you are guilty or you're not guilty. They don't think twice. They'll just take your life like that because they think their lives matters more than your life matters. Then you want me to be polite? Our brothers are dying there. We cannot keep being polite. We cannot keep putting the innocent face and trying to fight these things. No, we have been doing that for years now. And nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. I'm not saying that we should be violent. I'm not saying about that. Guys, we come here all the time and we pray. We say, pray until something happens because we believe in the power of prayer too. But, when you're frustrated sometimes, be frustrated. When you're angry, be angry. When you're mad, be mad. Because at least it's better to do than to kill somebody. The Chief, welcome to the show, brother.
Good morning, good afternoon. And again, this is a great day. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
I put it just the way it is. When I put that politely, if you ever notice, it's the dot politely. I want to make sure that every African on this platform understand there's no politely. That's why I separated that word so far apart to say
Yes.
politely. And every African should understand my blood is boiling. I always said, just like any other European country, when they got one person missing and tearing everything to find that person, guess what? We need to do that now. We need to ask for justice. Let's use their system, their own court system. Let's bring it to justice. Let's demand this. Let's walk for this. Every African life matters. In fact, any human being matters, but the fact that we're talking about Africa that's been abused, neglected, always ready for war against us. I mean, my blood is boiling. And this is exactly as an example that I'm going to show you. If anything happened to Dr. Abiy on that field, that's exactly that we're going to see that the peacekeeping so-called troop want to move in.
Yes.
It won't happen. I'm telling you, this is something that we're going to stand. We're going to stand together.
Yes.
We're just going to fight together. And these are people that die. And we have events that just happened and it's happening every day. God knows what kind of other military action they're going to be taking in that part of Africa. We have to stand. We have to get out. We're just going to have to tell the French no more.
Exactly.
French has been abusive. And listen, I went to French school. I know their culture. I know exactly. I have no accent in my French. Believe me, I learned it the way it is. I speak like Parisian. And I know their attitudes. And I've seen it happening in my own country when they come in from West African country, colonized, and the way they want to treat the Ethiopians. Guess what? I had to go through a lot of fight in my country. I showed them, listen, this is Ethiopia. If you have anything to say, we file a petition and give it to Haile Selassie at the time and deport them in 24, 48, 72 hours, depending on the crime. You cannot come from another foreign country and undermine my country. They call us all kind of names. And guess what? And some of them learned the hard way. My country style. They call it Sama. Sama is one of those plants that is, it's the most dangerous plant. It gives you some itch forever for a good time. So hey, I've seen them doing it. So when it comes to the lives that's being killed in Africa, it's just like, oh, he died, they come in. No, enough is enough. Let's all stand. When I say politely, you better understand what I mean. Politely is within African politeness, us respecting one another. There's no politeness for the enemy. We got to stand aggressively and put their system to test. Even if we you put a good letter out, we want to have somebody attached with their lawyers, and let's see what they're going to do about it. Let's demand every day. It's not like the legionnaires and all that walking all over Africa. Listen, it's not going to happen. It's not going to
Mhm.
happen again and again. We're going to have to stand. We have to demand justice.
Big E, as you continue, I was just frustrated because I just saw the story, the inside story that was released 4 days ago by Al Jazeera, and look at the title that they wrote. I don't know if you guys have seen this. They wrote, "What if Addis Ababa falls?" Because this is what they wanted to happen. So you have a media that writes something like that so that it may get the viewers and people they may watch, right?
Hmm.
This is not something to play with. This is not something to write about it, like to write the way that so that people they may just come and watch and give you viewers. So what do you want? What is the intention of you writing that? Why do you want to put out things that they will always create attention to people and people feel like they're not safe wherever they are and what to move and what to leave? Why doing that? Why not
Try to
leave like
create chaos. This media is to create chaos.
mm,
Ethiopia is the symbol now that's gonna move things around. Even there's some articles now. Dr. Abiy really is moving into the Pan Africa, and he is Pan African, and he's moving. And this this point in life, when you have a prime minister that's fighting a war, for me as an African, I'm looking at it as an African. Okay, I'm Ethiopian, at the same time heritage Eritrean. That really gives you this notions like what am I doing? You know, I really want to go. I really want to go with my age and all that, but I can help in different aspect of it. Okay,
mm,
and this is
mm,
very important for our movement.
mm,
We need to understand we have a prime minister of a country
mm,
that's moving the African movement.
mm,
He is the enemy for them, and they will put all kind of messed up information out there, misinformation. What Ethiopia for? What this do? If they win, they will give you all kind of headline. But those that are participating in this evil doing, with all almighty exam here, they will pay for it.
yeah.
Again, Haile Selassie, when he went on a podium, all these whiteys been laughing at him, and he told them, "Yes, you can laugh at us now, but tomorrow you'll be the you'll see what's going to happen." So on the podium, he came back when he made sure that all African that time when he made the speech was the African country was decolonized,
Mm,
and he said, "Now who's laughing?" Okay, that's core one, and they don't forget that because Haile Selassie worked with the rest of the leaders to make sure Africa get freed. Now, at that same moment, it was the Pan African moment. We didn't seize it because they dismantled us with these kind of reports. But at the same time, there was no enough media or movement to understand how important it was. Because from decolonization is supposed to be straight Pan Africanism and have
mm,
one Africa. But they delayed us by dividing us by loans, by again, they did all this atrocity just to dismantle the original structure of Pan Africa idea. But again, we're strong, we're coming back, and we're coming back, and this time we're stronger. And there's one country that's going to defy this whole thing. One nation is Ethiopia. Ethiopia is calling for all African nations to stand with her because she is the mother of Africa. As you heard Kenyatta, he said, she is the mother. If she suffers, we're all going to suffer. So this movement is not just about TPLF and just that. It's the whole agenda.
Mm-hmm.
So anything that you say on the Al Jazeera, BBC, rejected, actually reported. It's like, hey, this is not a good report.
Yeah, exactly. You can report it.
You report it. You just report it just the way they report everybody else.
Mm.
The more we do, I know it's going to take a while to get them to redigest because they do correction. They do correction. If you keep reporting false reports, they do.
Mm.
By their policy, they have to reply for your report. So let's be aware of the enemy.
Yeah.
Politely is the politeness among ourselves as an African. As a whole African, we got to come up aggressively. There's a lot more work to do, and we're going to have to push it.
Yes. And I appreciate Biggie, for your voice, Chief. Um, yes, the answer is yes. Yes, can be aggressive to demand our justice. Um, Jonas, you want to jump in as well to share your view? You were the first one to join here today, but I didn't give you a chance back then. I hope you're good with me.
Okay, no problem. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Hmm. Go ahead,
Okay,
brother.
let me say something about the politeness for our reaction.
Mm,
It's surprising, actually, just being polite when you are killing, when they are doing a lot of things on you. How can you be polite?
mm,
Uh, Let me ask you a question. If you are killing one French in France, are they be polite?
no.
So what does it mean? Our life is equal to them life. So why we are not polite? Today, the whole day, I was looking for medias. What was Niger government respond for this matter?
Mm,
Nothing. Nothing Niger government do still. Why don't Niger president call the ambassador of France in Niger and ask brief about that matter? His people is killing there, but still the government is silent. The main problem is here in Africa. Leaders, they are not doing the right thing. If you listen, 4 days before, the European government fired 4 diplomats of Ireland because they are doing something mad here. So if you are a government, you should have to take a measure if someone is doing something bad at your country. Unless we react something, they don't care about us. They will do whatever they want. So there is no politeness in such kinds of things. There is no politeness. We should have to say something, not just by a means of negotiation.
mm.
We should loudly speak and we should do something in case of this. So may I go to the aid about aid?
Mm.
Can I repeat because you are asking about aid? Aid is important or not?
Yes. Yeah, yes. You can go ahead with that as
Hey,
well.
Jonas, I just want
Yeah.
to make sure that you understand when I put out that politely, I separated it
Mm,
with a few dots. Just make sure that nobody, and I'm glad it's coming in like a topic. Are we polite? Yes,
yeah.
we're polite. We raised correctly. Africans were raised the right way by our mothers, by our sisters. The village raised you. So our politeness, there's no question. We're polite, okay? But our movement supposed to be aggressive.
Yeah.
I just want to
Actually, I'm
clear
saying that.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm saying that by any means, different foreigners are living in our country. We are not harass anybody still. But once they come here and kill us, insult us, what does it mean politeness here? They are attacking us, isn't it?
that's when we become aggressive.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying that.
And just to make sure with everybody that is joining here right now, we're not talking about being aggressive, is demanding justice the way we're doing it and other actions that we'll take, but not killing somebody, not that kind of aggressive. That's not what we are talking about. This kind of aggressive, this is what we're doing right now. Being straight to them when there's something like this, what has happened, these two people that have been killed just a couple days ago, and I've seen the pictures today, and some of you're not gonna be pleased to see them. So seeing that, you cannot be polite with the actions like this, otherwise you're going to lose so many people, because they'll be like, you know what, you can do whatever you want to do to them, and they'll never take action. They'll just be, okay, it's God's will, RIP, rest in peace, and please this and this and this. No, we cannot keep doing that. We are not there anymore. No. Yes. Yeah, guys in the panel. Biggie, do you have anything else to add? No, Jonas, yes.
Okay, let me again reflect on about AIDS. I think your question is that aid is important for us or not. I think it is completely important for. It's completely wrong for aid. For the last 13 or 14 years, there is aid in our country, but no one is changed by his life by aid. It is completely changes our behavior or our work habits. Cannot get anything from AIDS. So I am recommended that by any means we should have to stop AIDS from Westerns, because when they came when they came here, they are coming with some other agendas, some other issues. So aid is dismantle our country, aid is dismantle Africa, and we are losing our work habits and so on. So we should have to stop just receiving aids from them. That's what.
Okay, that's okay. Appreciate for that thought. I want to show something here. I think the other day
I got one thing about this.
Yes, Biggie.
About the when it comes to AIDS, and I have a few experiences on USAIDs and how these things are coming and how they impose conditions to fulfill the aids, or that the various aid that comes in. They come in the form of NGOs, nonprofit organization, and most of them is like they will come with their own project managers. They will hire some locals maybe, or they bring expat that's going to be running the project. But one thing about I'm so proud about Isaias Afwerki. There were a lot of NGOs that wanted to come in. He said, "Yeah, I will welcome you, but it's in one condition. It's the condition that you guys meet what you're here to do." He said, "You come in with two project managers, one project manager, I'll give you two project managers, and we're going to run it together." So the cost is not going to be 80-20. So they spend the 80% plus they steal some other things from you, intelligence and all that. But at the same time, you're taking the job away from the locals. So he always told me, "You want to come in with your project manager, and I'll give you my project managers. They'll work together." In fact, that they had a project, he took it all the way, finished a lot earlier, and I believe he saved like $12,000 for the organization spending, and he returned it. They were shocked. They said, no, you can use it for something else. He said, no strings attached. We finished and we completed all our project. And guess what? When you leave, you don't take your laptop. You don't take anything. He pays you for your laptop cost. Everything stays in the country. What's happening is when they leave the country, they take in other different information. So Isaias was very smart. Yeah, okay, you want to help us? For the benefit of the doubt, here you go. Give me two project managers from your side. I got a project manager on my side. Let them work together, finish it. So they want to corrupt him. They want to tell him to keep the $12,000 that was left over from the budget because they finished early. And he said, no, here's your money. I don't need it. And for the all laptops taken, because all the information is in there, here's the money for your laptop. And they went on your way. So AIDS is depend on how you manage it. Either you accept it and have your condition, not their condition. You can work with that. Because Africa been robbed from all different angles, education, infrastructures, water, clean water. Clean water has been like, you know, a major issue. But if you look at Africa, we got a lot of water. It's just we don't have a way to distribute it. So an NGO will come in and it will say, okay, we'll name things, but they said, okay, we're going to find you some water. And then at the same time, the mission is to give you contraceptives and sterilize our women so they won't get pregnant. So to depopulate some of the missions in the name of water, okay? But we Africans, if we discuss some of the infrastructure issue, we can deal each other. We can have our own nonprofit organization within ourselves and aim for a better Africa. So aid is not bad as long as managed right. And you have to have an entity that's going to oversight where that project went. Even if there's a bribery, you can catch it because it's going to be a committee. That's going to be a panel of 5, 12. You put a panel in there. So by the time, if everybody wants to eat what's better that's been given, there won't be no fund left to fund the project. So we have to be aggressively monitor what they call NGOs. At the same time, it comes with a lot of things, intelligence. So if every African country, when the AIDS comes, if you don't manage it right, at least keep the laptops, keep the tools that they use, pay them off, and it becomes in contingency within the project. You can line it up that you're not taking anything with you except your clothes and what you came with your shoes, by plane, by boat, I don't care. It has to be managed. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to aid.
All right, Biggie, I appreciate, guys. Before I allow my brother here, Professor Ezra, to come, I want to share with you guys something right now. All right, this is bad. So if you guys understand, if you don't want to watch, but I want us to watch this video. This is breaking news, and now it's 3 people died, and some people are still suspecting to continue to die. All right, let me show you guys this one here. This is what happened right now, and it's not looking good. So they are troop their friends with their cars and weapons, you know. And then you have young people, look at this, pointing guns at them, and these guys are just talking. Right? It's young people, kids, some of them. All right. So now it's 3 people, guys. 3 people gone just like that. You can see those young people right there. They're demanding justice. Those young people right there, they don't have gun, they don't have any weapon, and most of them are kids. And they've been targeted, and it says that they use force to do what they do to them and to kill that French soldiers accused of using live ammunition against peaceful demonstrators in Niger, protesting against the French military's presence in the country. Death toll rises to 3 and nearly 2 dozens injured. And you guys have seen it. You guys can go ahead.
This is it's heartbreaking to see this. My heart sinks seeing my fellow brothers treated like that. I can't even hold my tears. I can't show myself in this because I'm so emotional about it. But the rationale that people need to entertain and recognize here is that French action itself is losing them ground. It's not gaining them ground. They have the upper hand today because they have the bullets, but they are losing. They might be winning the battle, but they are losing the war here. If you are a French person listening to what we are saying to you here, if you ever hear this, you're doing everything you can to jeopardize the interest that you have in Africa. That's what you're doing. That's what like every time you harden your actions, you will harden the will and the determination of the people who are resisting you. And that's not good for the French interests that depend on the resources that you have. If you are a French citizen in France, your welfare, your well-being is undermined by the actions of your leaders. That's what they're doing. If you depended on the uranium that's coming from Niger to power your energies, your electricity, and the jobs and the economic and the social welfare that you have enjoyed, this is the way to lose it. How to lose, if somebody wants to write a manual, how to lose your interest, this is the way you do it. This is the way you do it. Military means to suppress the suffering and the pain that people are expressing. I mean, look at the videos around you. Look at the people where the conditions of life that these young people live in squalor. In their own country, they're living in that kind of condition. That's what the visuals there. It's not just a protest that you see. The condition under which these people are living. This is what you see in that video too. And that's the reason that is bringing all this suffering. I mean, Mika, if you get a chance, and if you can find the picture of Akon's picture. I don't know if you can find it. I don't know if you have it. And if somebody shared it with you. Akon, the image of him, defend Africa. He's not attack France. He's saying defend Africa. And hashtag no more. That's all the message that he sent. He is expressing the pent-up anger and frustrations and destitute and hopelessness these young people of West Africa are feeling, that many across Africa share. It is upon the French to realize they are damaging you. They don't do it because you're kind and generous and nice. I'm not even appealing to that to the French, because that is not gonna work because you don't see that. But I'm appealing you, if you think you have an interest, which you have, your resources, your economy depend on what you extract from Africa. Your answer should not be this. your ancestors say, you know what? We can develop you. We can be your partner to develop you. Why do I say this? I want to add this and then I'll wrap this up. Today, as we speak, there's a major continental conference between Africa and China in Dakar, Senegal, today. 3 or 4 days ago, China outlined a massive proposal that recognizes the growing movement in Africa. Okay? This growing movement is also a threat to China's interest. But the answer is, you know what? Today they announced, the Chinese president announced in a speech that they will expand what African farmers can export to China by $300 billion in the next 3 years. You know, I'm not going to retweet that. I saw this tweet. I'm not going to retweet that. You know why I'm not going to retweet that? I don't care. I want China to offer $500 billion. I say $300 billion is not enough. But at the same time, I recognize that Chinese are realizing this is the way we should address the movement in Africa. That is the thing that I'm asking the French and the Americans to do. Come to the table with a proposal, counter proposal, and make this compete with China, and make the Africans support. With Africans, we are aware of all of this. I'm not going to substitute French colonization because I feel threatened, and then with Chinese stuff, with Chinese colonization. No. I'm going to demand China offer better, and I'm going to demand France, EU, and America come with a counter proposal. Come with the counter proposals. Talk to us like adults. Talk to us people who are grown up. Talk to us we know who we are. We know what we're dealing with.
Ezra.
Come with dignity, with respect to us.
Ezra.
Yes.
They come in with military. We're not even at the table to negotiate. They're coming in to kill us.
But they're losing it. This is a losing.
They will lose it. But what I'm saying is, again, you know, that politeness I'm kicking has been a way of being aggressive. Yes, we have so many better idea how to run our own countries on Africa. Right now, we want to stop the killing, especially on this major movement.
I agree with Biggie.
You know, we have to stop this killing. You know, we have enough.
Do you know how TPLF lost power? This is exactly what they did. Every time they put bullets, and the movement grew stronger. Every time there was a protest, they tried to deploy the army. The Ethiopian army, Ethiopian security forces were busy trying to put out fire here since 2013, 2014. Every year, every day, every week. And every time they strengthened their response to the scene, is every time they lost their power. By 2018, they reached to a point that was so untenable that they couldn't stay any longer. Though nobody was even their own supporters couldn't fire the bullet anymore because so what I'm trying to say is that this killing these days should end now. And how do you end it? Come with a proposal. End it and come with a proposal. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's by demand. We got to demand for these people.
Because our demand is getting stronger because of this. Our demand is getting stronger because of what they're doing.
Yep. And Mika, what you wrote on that letter, is something that we got to take all the way to UN. We ask the United Nations what you're gonna do about it. We're gonna go to this council. We want UN, we want African Union to respond. What are you gonna do about it? What happened? Who's gonna pay for that? This is an illegal government that came in and killed our people. This is how we're gonna ask. We're gonna ask why the French troop has to be there to secure their future by killing. Look at it on the desert, nobody, and they're already shooting people on the breaking news. So this is not a joke. This is not any. It's done. I'm done. You know, I just want to see that letter to go to UN. I want to see it AU to ask the French government what they're gonna do about their action, and plus they're not welcome.
Yes.
This is Africa.
Yes.
They're not welcome.
Yes. Yes, man.
They are not
Man,
welcome. Listen, I'm getting really, believe me, I'm becoming like really on a verge not to lose it. Put it that way.
Biggie
I beg my Lord,
Biggie is not
Xavier,
that
please
person. We
keep
know
me
him. If
in the
Biggie
right.
is like this, if Biggie is like this, it means I'm telling you, you've gone too far. Biggie is the most collected person in our team. He's the most collected person in our team. And look at what you've done. The chief here, he is calm, collected, rational, reasonable, thoughtful. But you are, see, these are the people. So imagine how many Biggie are in Africa that you're turning away. You're turning, flipping aside. And that's what the French, look at their armor. They think, look at the condition they live.
Look at that. That's what I'm saying, Ezra. Look at what they're holding, and look at people. These people are young people. Young folks are standing there. They don't have anything. Look at them. They're just young. They just
have a phone, maybe.
Want them to get out of there, because they have been, causing. They've been destabilized the country for a long time, and they know what they've been doing. So these young folks are out there standing there, and you have military standing like that. French military. Where are the military from the country? What are they doing? Where's the government here? But why do you have these people with their cars and with guns and also kill our people? You have it there.
We have to get this letter. You have to get somebody like Akan to sign into it, okay, and then translate this into French, okay. Translate this into French. They get somebody to translate it to join, like somebody like Akan to join and sign up to it. And let's reach out to everybody that's out there. We have to stop this. Look at the poverty in our people. Rich people who are poor. Rich people who are poor. They don't have.
Let's show our solidarity. We have to be solid to Niger, Burkina Faso. Right now, it's just I know we have incredible movement that's happening.
Young boy, look at that.
Look at the young people.
He's a boy. He's not
what
even
you putting them through. There's no media in the US that's gonna put this video.
Yeah, look at these people.
At least you'll expect to the minimum of what's going on. The French and America, they're not in a good term. You know that. Because they took the $60 billion submarine nuclear deal from Australia. But US, they took the ambassador out from Australia and the US. So this is the time US should have shown what the French people are doing. For the sake of discussion. But guess what? But they know they're doing it themselves. So they're helping themselves the same way on a different level. But this is what we see in our Africa.
Like Biggie, I know Kuru wants to come in. Biggie, the European Union. Remember this Joseph Borrell, EU, the EU head of foreign affairs guy. And sometimes in October they met together to place sanction on Ethiopia. And at the press conference, so they didn't agree. I think apparently insider information said Italy and Spain said no. Let's wait for the human rights report. And you know what he came out and said that day? Okay, today you might have escaped, kind of like this. So I'm paraphrasing. Ethiopia might have escaped from sanction regime. Wait for it. November 4, we are coming for you. That's what he said. He's tried to scare Ethiopia. November 4, we are coming for you. We're ending November. Where is that sanction? Where is that sanction? Do you know why that sanction doesn't exist anymore? Because they realize, we swerved the bullet. If we had followed the line of thinking that Americans were feeding us, this Tigray genocide, or this government organized effort to starve a region, that was debunked by the report. And then when that report came out, they were like, wow, if we had followed with that sanction, we would have seen, America was trying to scare Europe. Hey, you think Syria will be a joke if Ethiopia, implodes? That's what they was trying to scare the Europeans into actions, and the Europeans just somehow they held it a little bit. They hold it a little bit. To me, what I'm trying to give you, I'm trying to give everybody who's listening here, what we're doing is getting tractions, but we're not getting the right response yet. We want more response. We don't want silence. We want them to say, no, we're done with this. We're done with 20th century methods. That method, in the 20th century, when they used to put the Belgian kids in their zoo as like monkeys, like that method, like we're telling them, yeah, over, done, get over that, done. 21st century Africans are different. We might be poor, but we know our right now. We are going to push for our right. We don't have guns, but we're going to stand up. We might not have African leaders that stand with us, but our people, we've had enough of this suffering. We've had enough of exploitation. We're done. That is the thing that is pushed. And then look at them. They are dead silent. That dead silence is their worry, their nerves. They're having to review themselves, having to push themselves. And now France is doing even further to accelerate that for us. We're going to hold France to the fire until they stop these things, until they reverse their 20th century policy, come to the 21st century, and deal with us with dignity, deal with us as human beings. Give up your notion of Black people are 1/3 human. You don't say them anymore. You used to say them like 100 years ago, but you don't say them anymore, but you act like you say them anymore. So we are done with that. We are done. This is over. So come on board. Come on board to a new era and end these things. If you want to protect your interests, end this thing, end this violence, end this killing and destruction of it. We were not going to stand for it. We're going to make you see, like, hey, Allah, do you think Akan just came up all of a sudden and sent that message? Because more than us, the French community, the Francophone countries, they even know that we are getting from far away from these countries. We are feeling this anger and frustration. Can you imagine all these, the Malians, the Nigerians, and the Nigerians, and the Senegalese, and the Gambians, and all these Sahel countries, all these West African countries? You see how angry they will be feeling right now as they see this?
By the way, I lived in Paris. I lived in France, so I know how they feel.
Yes, so
they're angry. They're angry at what's been done to their countries. And I met a lot of the Nigerian, Morocco, Algeria. Believe me, they're not Burkina Faso, but they're not happy. You know what we're gonna start? These people that died in Niger and anywhere in Africa, we're gonna start naming, get their names.
Yes.
Their names is important that we pray for them. And this is our best by believing in Xavier. Guess what? They didn't even name them. They just killed them. They just killed them. It's just another black. I want the name. I want to see who they are, what their families are. He's got a mom and dad, a sister, brother, uncle, aunt. Let's get the name. Let's ask the French people who they killed. Let's ask Niger to give us the names so we can pray. This is power. Every time there's somebody they shot, or black men got killed in Illinois, Chicago. Another black man died. No, by the time you get the name, it takes so much time. We understand, but eventually, the minute the name comes, the movement starts. So let's get the names, because each African that's dying on those streets, doing their things, we need to get the names. Let's push their names so they don't die in vain. These are fighters, silent fighters.
These are martyrs. They're dying. You're not going to die in vain. You're not going to do that.
That's right. Let's get the names. Let's start posting their names. Let's tweet it around the world. Address that, because they did not die for nothing.
Yeah. They're heroes, man. These
They're
three people
heroes. They're trying to
who died
turn these
here,
things around.
they're trying to standing. Imagine people are standing there for no more movement. They are
Hmm.
not aggressive. They're not doing anything, and then they're being killed.
That's right.
Imagine.
Did you see any building burning? Did you see anything burning? Getting
No, I
on
didn't.
other things? No. They're just standing saying, hey, you're not going to Burkina Faso. We stand. They showed, look, this is Africa unity right there. They stand so they won't pass to the other sides. This is what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to help them. We are smart people all around the country. Let's come up with something to block
And
this
another thing that
turnout.
frustrates me, Biggie, is that we see all this violence, all these subjugations, and you are frustrated, you're angry, and and you're listening to us here right now, hearing what we're doing, and ask yourself, have you done enough to spread this voice that we are raising right now?
Not
Have
enough.
you done enough?
Not enough.
Have you done
Not
enough?
enough.
I
I
think
can say
To
it.
me, that
I
pisses me
can
off
voice
even
it,
more than the fight.
and
you're
I'm
enough,
telling
bro.
you, sometimes I'll be thinking instead of just voicing, I have to to shut up and just to listen, stand still on what is gonna come, what's gonna give
These are
me
their
the
names.
next level.
Oh,
These are
these
their
are the
names.
names. Oh my
These are
God.
the names of the victims.
That's right.
18 people, and these are the names of the victims, but it's written in French actually.
Oh my God. 14-year-old. Did you see that? You see that? 14-year-olds?
Mm-hmm.
Can you zoom it
14-year-old.
off?
17-year-old. 30-year-old. 27-year-old.
15, 14.
I'm guessing that 14 on our French, Big, you can translate it to
They're
25.
killing children, literally.
And
These are
these are
children.
some of them.
Do you think like this is like some kind of vocation for these kids? But somebody
These
thinks
days.
it might be vocation. Somebody
Can I
thinks it
read
might be.
the
These
name,
are like desperate
Mika?
kids, man. These are desperate kids who are hungry, who are pissed off. They're,
Hungry
Mika,
for change.
oh my God,
the
Africa,
name
please,
list.
Africa, please, please, be angry at yourself. Be angry
Okay,
at yourself.
les personnes blessées. I can tell you, personnes blessées is the guys that injured, right? Uh,
Mm.
Abdul Majid Omaru, Amadou Amidou, Amadou Ali, 16, Abdul Majid Ali, 27, Abdul Isaka, 35, 35 years old, Mamadou Somalia,
Whew.
Somaila, 24, Babukar Mankub Monkuyala, 42, Abdul Razak Sule, 19, Bako Burema, 30, Zaidi Abdul Aziz, 14, Mamadou Saadatu, 26, Bakria Hashimi, 15, Al Mustafa Sumana, 15, Nura Hamadu, 30, Hasene Adamu, 27, Kadri Aruna, 17, Omadru Hamadu, 26, Mahamudu Abdullahi, 14. People that died, we pray for those. We pray for those that's been injured to receive a fast recovery. But for the people that's been dead, personne décédé, meaning people that died. Dudu Adamu, 22. Let's pray for him. Namza Jibeye, 23.
So sad. I'm so sad. May their death mean something. May their days wake up all those who are sleeping. all those who are taking a side, all those who are waiting for it to resolve by itself. If you believe in something, God is asking you to listen to Him, to say something, to do something, to say, this is enough. This is enough. I don't care if you share, like, promote this channel, create your channel, I don't care. Create your video, I don't care. Go on tweet, I don't care. Do anything, I don't care. Do everything you can. Do everything you can. These are people who are martyrs on the ground, but they are not using their guns to do it. They are using their body. Yeah, one and only body. Putting their body on the line to die. Follow their the two of them over there that have died. They have injured themselves, but they didn't go in there hoping to be injured. They went there like giving up life. Say, like, if I leave, it doesn't mean anything. So I might as well die doing something. Please, 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 please. From the Gambia to Djibouti, from the Caribbean to South Africa, from Cairo to Harare, from Harare to New York, from New York to Delhi, India. Stand up and say, this is enough. We cannot have a 21st century shaped and built by centuries of the past. The dead centuries of the past. These are the echoes of the past. We should say, no, we're not listening to that echo of the past. We're going to make new echoes of the future now. And start, get up and do something, please. And say something. Stand up to these kind of things. And those enemies, this is how they are reacting to it. And every time you react to it, they strengthen our will and our determination, because on our side is God. I was telling somebody, sorry, I'm digressing a little bit. I was chatting somebody on Twitter yesterday. I was telling him,
I just read, the name of the people that have been hurt, injured, but when you read what they did to them, it's just aiming to the eyes, and people were running, and they'd be shot on the back. It's like, there's no mercy. This thing, when it details it tells you everything, that people are not armed, they don't have anything else, it's just demonstrating whatever that they're doing. It doesn't show anything where they have a machete or something coming to you, or you've been your life threatened. It shows just, and then on the average it's two bullets per person. There's one that says, for example, it said deux balles reçues sur ses deux pieds. That means they shot both legs, two bullets. Just like, you're not gonna go. It's incredible on what these people that went through this whole horror. You should have, they know they can use, non-lethal ways of defending themselves, the tear gases and everything else. And actually, you sent out an information, Ika. It was a video. They dropped a freaking tear gas with a jet.
Yeah.
Jet aircraft. It was not even on the ground.
It's not just the tear gas, it's the specter of a jet coming.
From a jet. They dropped it. Like, it's not a tear gas that
designed to scare
on the ground. So that means, when they drop that thing, it hits your head, you're done.
What the French don't realize that the thing that scares these kids is their poverty, is their destitute, their lack of dignity. That's the thing that. So you think that you can counterbalance it with guns? You can't counterbalance it. You can't silence.
No.
No.
Let me
Because it's
let me
much
tell you
much
something.
bigger issue that
No,
these
no,
people are
no, no.
dealing
The
with.
bigger issue is, we as Africans, and in general, when it comes to the arms that's being used and all that, you show your Mirage, you show all your French aircraft, puissance. They said the power of the French, um, and the way they're gonna show it, it's like they show off. We're showing them the aircraft that's possible to do other things, but at the same time dropping the tear gas. So all these people that have been going through French schools, French understanding, they see all these different artilleries, and now they're showing off on the aircraft on the poor people without ignoring the safety, ignoring anything that drops over 4,000 feet is going to kill somebody before it does the gassing. So that's negligence of the French government to show off on what they have to the people. Hey, we even have, this Mirage that's going to fly like this. They want to terrorize the people on armament.
But it's not going to work. It's
we
not going to work.
are
It's going to do the
we are
opposite.
more armed. We are more armed than the French government that they ever think about. We got Xavier here.
The
And
suffering
guess
is
what?
bigger. Yeah.
There will be a day they're gonna cry for Africa.
You know what they did in Algeria? You know the Algeria war. I'm sure you know better than a lot of us here.
Mhm.
Every time they try to apply, the French were determined to keep Algeria. I think they killed almost 1 million Algerians. And look at Algeria. Algeria never sees France the same way. Never. Yes, they might be Algerians in France and living and trying to, but the Algerians would never. So look at what they did in Vietnam. The same thing. I was hoping that Biggie, you speak in French. We might not understand, but you speak in French to anybody that's listening out there, in French, so that, it really captures the pain and suffering, the pain, the anguish that we feel. We're not suffering, but we are feeling anguish here. And hopefully, you can talk to people out there in French, so that they can sense what we're feeling. Please.
Actually, one of my best friend, he lives in Paris, outside Paris, but he's Martinique, and we talked about all the black movement, on what happened to George Floyd, when we had all these different elections. He follows, and internally, there's certain things. I'll tell you this much. He's like a brother to me when I lived in Paris, and he named his children out of love. Okay, he didn't give them typical French name. He gave them Ethiopian name, and one, and actually is Tanzania, and mixed with Ethiopian. He created a word, a different name. That's how passionate he is.
Please,
So
please
definitely
talk to
I'll
them.
talk to him.
No.
Men
Here
of
on this platform,
really
on this platform, talk to them in French. I don't care if I don't understand it. Please talk to them.
no. I'll talk to him. And,
No, here, right now. Can you do this in French?
What's that?
Can you speak to those people who might be French speakers, who might end up listening to this video at some point, and I want them to hear what we think, what we are not able to communicate to them in their language, and then since you speak French, take a floor and really speak at least pray for them in French or talk to them in French here on this platform right now at this point. Is it okay for you to do that?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Eh ben, bonjour. J'espère bien qu'il y a tout le monde qui entend ce plateforme-là. Et on est dans un besoin africain. Comment on va faire les affaires africaines entre les Africains. Et j'espère bien que tout le monde m'entend très clairement en français. Mais j'espère bien qu'il y aura d'autres gens qui peuvent venir dans ce plateau, dans cette plateforme. pour nous conseiller ou bien de nous donner d'autres avis en comment avancer le sujet d'une Afrique. Il y a beaucoup de gens qui m'entendent maintenant. J'espère bien que vous m'entendez. Mon nom c'est FM, mais je suis aussi Biggie. Ils m'ont chômé avec un nom de chef. Alors j'espère bien il y a beaucoup de gens que vous pouvez passer, que Swahili Nation, elle est en train d'avoir l'affaire One Africa. Espérons que tout le monde vienne et participe. Mais en même temps, si vous voulez qu'on fait la traduction, ou bien si vous avez besoin d'autres manières à vous informer, j'espère bien que vous pouvez me demander dans le email de Mika. Et espérons tout le monde m'entend, parce que j'ai la patience africaine. Je suis africain et en même temps je suis éthiopien érythréen. Alors je me mêle dans toutes les affaires qui est africaine et j'espère bien que je me mêle bien des besoins, pas par priorité de moi, mais la priorité des hommes et des femmes, des mamans, des sœurs africaines. J'espère bien que vous m'entendez clairement. Merci.
Merci. Amen. Amen.
There you go.
Thank you, Biggie. Yeah, it just came to me. I know I put it on the spot. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all right. You know, this is a language that I've been speaking for a long time, so and nothing new. But I demand, you know, I asked, you know, for those that speak French and to join this movement, Swahili Nation, and I introduced myself as Ephraim and Biggie, and if they have a different idea, different thoughts, even though this is in French, we'll have somebody that translated, and this is about One Africa.
Yes.
In general.
One of the things that we're gonna do if we succeed to grow this platform is to create even other channels that are like speaking different languages, people who speak different languages, but the same ideas. Our ideas are the same. Our notions are the same. Anyways, Kuru has been saying incredible things here on the platform as well. Thank you, Kuru, for the things.
Oh, Sophie Abi. Hold on. I got somebody. J'espère bien, Sophie Abi. Tu m'entends? Tu as entendu? J'espère bien que tu vas nous aider. Eh ben, je vais vous demander où est-ce que vous habitez? Est-ce que vous habitez en France? OK. I see it on the private chat.
Okay.
Est-ce que vous pouvez nous joindre? Sophie?
Or should we invite her on the live stream?
Yeah.
We can have a conversation now.
Yeah, I'm inviting her.
Okay.
So Kuru says
in England.
Yeah. Kuru says, don't
Can you join us, Abi?
Yeah.
Sophie Abi?
As we try to get her, I want to read what Kuru has said. I know he should be reading it. He's here, but I want to read it. Don't be afraid of those who want to kill your body. They cannot touch your soul. Fear only God, who can destroy both the soul and body in hell. Thank you so much. We are not afraid. I'm not afraid. We are not afraid. The reason we are not afraid is not because your might is small. The reason we're not afraid is the might that is on the right side is bigger, it's larger, is much more infinite, multiplied by infinity. And that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with that. Those powers that be, your earthly powers are not enough to overcome the kind of pain and suffering that we feel, the neglect and the dignity that you've taken away. So anyways, thank you, Kuru. I mean, Kuru probably should speak for himself, but I just had to say it. Kuru, sorry I took over your points, but it just touched me. I want to share that.
Yeah, that's what we do. We make sure we just code the person that came in. So Kuru should be happy. Kuru should be happy.
Please. Kuru, you can continue to share.
Oh, he's out.
He's out. Ah, man, like for me, what was going on in my mind is um seeing the I was just thinking about these military people, what they were thinking, seeing young guys protesting there. I think they were just thinking that, you know what, let's take these little guys down. How dare you stand here and trying to stop us from doing our job? You know, like I can imagine if someone used guns and kill young people like this standing there. How messed up is that? Like these are kind of people we're dealing with.
And they have no idea. They have no idea it's going to escalate to this level. Look at
Yeah,
the environment. Look at the area.
the
You know,
area exactly. That's
they
what
have no
that's
idea they're going to start
that
shooting.
is that. So that's the thing that pressures these young people is where they live,
Yeah.
the condition of their life. Guns don't scare them. They already passed that. They have already passed destitute,
Look at. Do
destitution,
you see any building in here? Do you see any?
shacks.
You don't even have a hut in there. It's just a bunch of a thing. You know, we know our African environment, okay? And this sounds like somebody that coming from one area to another with these camels, and that's a resting area. It's not. It doesn't show a village. It doesn't show anything. It's less than a small village, but
Yeah,
it got this many people that came into that
The guy
border.
who shot on the legs.
Yeah. Why shooting him? It's like the guys.
Uruguay, if you are there, come back.
Was,
I want you.
if I'm right, he was asking in French, "Why are you shooting at us?"
Oh, that's
That's
what he said.
exactly what he asked.
Oh, okay.
There's a young man that just walk in there and he say, "Why are you shooting at us? Pourquoi vous tirez?" That was the thing that he was saying. They have no idea they're gonna be shooting at them.
Biggie, I'm sending to you these names. Do you mind like translating this into English? Because I would love really to share this.
Okay.
Um,
Where are you sending it?
I'm sending to your WhatsApp,
Okay.
man. Oh, yeah, man, and look
Mika,
at how
Mika, Mika,
good God
Mika.
is.
This
Eh?
is this is a small advice. Publicly, I'm going to advise you. Okay,
Mm,
we
mm.
need the face of not just anguish, but the face of grace that God has given you. Like you have anguish, you're mourning, you're suffering among with your brothers and sisters, but they also have another side to give us hope, to give us sense of dignity in the midst of it. We want dignity. We want African people to feel dignified. We're not just going to be here ranting and complaining about and crying about it, but we have dignity that we are embracing. We are going to reclaim our story. We're not going to be dictated what our story is going to be. We're going to, so please, I want you to be a little bit more, find a way to channel this anger and frustration toward the goals that we set here. And
Oh,
I shouldn't be advising you this in public, but
no,
I just need you. I just need that face. I just need
no,
that makeup.
it's fine, Ezra, but not now, because I mean, there's a time to grieve and the time to do that. And for me, this moment, I just saw this video right now, right? And for me, this moment is the moment of grief, But I know, until that's why I kind of, leave it, for you guys to continue to talk. But of course, until the end of this session, I hope we'll have something that we can move on, from here, from today. But sometimes it's good to grieve, and I can't just put a happy face and pretending like everything is fine, with what is happening. I can't do that. Uh,
But
like
as one Africa, like you said, we have events that's happening every day, and at the same time, we have also agenda that we're doing. But the grieving part is the most hard, the hardest, because right now, it could be my sister, it can be my brother, it can be anybody, any part of Africa. This thing happens, and it happens because they were just there saying, "Hey, no more." They're standing saying no more. So I think this is a very strong message to our platform that even our agenda change when it comes to suffering. Okay. Our agenda change on a daily news because they're bombarding us with their own media, with their own negative narrations, narratives. And we got our people that's being killed as we talk right now in Africa. And it's a foreign troop, it's a foreign military in the African soil. They're not welcome. They're not welcome to do that. They're there to make sure their uranium is supplied. And guess what? You're not going to kill my people to go and get the supply or to secure the supply. As far as I'm concerned, you're out of line. You're out of line. This is my highlight today. France, you are out of line. We don't tolerate you. No more of your crazy ambition over Africa. You're trying to propagate your language so everybody in Africa speaks French? Hell no. I'm glad I learned a language because now I can communicate with you. France, si vous m'entendez,
Oui.
laissez la paix pour les Afriques. Vous m'entendez?
Oui.
Eh bien, je laisse le plateforme pour vous. Comment vous appelez?
Sophie?
Sophie, bonjour.
Bonjour. Je suis rentrée à moitié, j'ai pas entendu la discussion, mais je suis intéressée à écouter et puis donner des avis et aider et participer aussi,
Ok.
si c'est possible.
Je vais traduire un petit peu, mais vous parlez anglais aussi?
Oui, je parle anglais.
Eh ben, s'il vous plaît.
Je peux traduire. I just came late from work and I haven't heard your conversation fully. But really, I'm interested with the conversation. I keep looking this video for quite some time now. And really, I'm willing to participate. And
we are angry. We are pissed off. We are really we are so emotional about what's going on in Burkina Faso and Niger and Mali. It is harrowing what we're seeing. The way it's not just the death, but just the condition of life. It's quite revealing. And feel free to talk to that audience that we want to reach because it's the language barrier. So you can go on French. Even if I don't understand, we have somebody like Biggie who's going to understand your French. He will tell us what you said later. That doesn't matter to me. But really, like our frustration, our anger, our just desperation here to reach to the people of Burkina Faso and even to share our voice, to say we hear you. You hear your pain. And to me, like I'm holding my tears here. It's like, you know, I'm far away, but it really is paining me right now. But please feel free to speak in a way, in a language that you feel comfortable, even if it's French, I don't care. Even if you, because we are saying that enough is enough for Africa. That's our point. Enough is enough. France should stop what they're doing. It's absolutely unacceptable. Let's end all these atrocities they are committing. The occupation tax the French Francophone countries pay should be ending. And so, anyways. That's where we are in terms of our overall discussions. Partly emotional, but also partly there's a bigger picture. If we come together as United Africa, this kind of thing would have stopped, would not have happened. And so that's another angle that we're also pushing. But just I hope that gives you an idea, clearly clarifies to you where we are in terms of our discussion. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. How many members are there at the moment?
Mika, can you tell us
here
how many people are watching?
How many members?
Right here, people who are watching here right now?
Yeah. No, not watching.
No, the subscribers.
It's more than 180,000.
Okay.
And then it's grown from what to like over the past month? We've grown from what 150 something to.
Yeah, it's been like every single day we're getting more than 1,000 subscribers.
Pour moi, j'ai suivi ce qui se passait en Éthiopie et c'est à peu près la même chose. Pas tout à fait la même chose, mais ils sont vraiment en difficulté. Ils veulent aussi la parole de tous les Africains qui peuvent les aider, dire no more, parce qu'ils veulent tout contrôler, ils veulent tout mettre dans leurs mains. Donc, maintenant, on a tous assez, et donc on veut mettre notre voix. Comme vous l'avez dit, on est émotionnel à ce moment parce qu'on voit jour et jour de ce qui se passe et on veut bien être ensemble à discuter d'abord en privé, puis venir discuter sur le podium.
D'accord.
Médias.
Okay. Again, just to translate to the minimum, it's just it's understood they want to put their hands on everything. Okay, they want to control everything, but at the same time, we have a voice that we need to voice out, and to make sure that we have a discussion in private, and then present it to the in this podium, making sure that this platform will give us the say or the in-depth understanding.
Yes.
C'est juste maintenant?
Oui, merci.
There you go. De rien.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We want to join all the things going on with Ethiopia, with Sudan, with the Sahel areas, with Northern Africa, Southern Africa. All of those things have to come together and say no more to that kind of, sometimes there are differences, but there are also similarities, and come together and have a common ground. And so we want to make sure that the voices of Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, that are experiencing this horrible kind of conditions as meted against them in their own country, in their own place. A foreigner comes and kills them without impunity. We want to say that should be ending. So we sent a letter yesterday to this movement, sent a letter yesterday to the French president to communicate this to the French president. But we want to make sure that all the relevant forces, even if they don't respond and act according to our demand, but we are nevertheless going to place our demand. We might not have the power of the gun, but we have the power of voice, words. We're going to use that. And our One Africa movement is about bringing all these different voices that are broken up in these physical borders and languages, break all those barriers, and bring people who have common view, common vision, common destiny, and so that's what we're trying to do, and we really appreciate your contribution to that.
Yes, and one of the things is that Sophie really she wants to put more into this discussion, and how we can go in the right path to voice our voices. Okay, so she's willing to have I believe Sophie.
Oui.
Il y a quelque chose qu'on a fait. C'est le 23e jour. C'était un jour qu'on a commis à faire des plans en comment on peut faire ses voix, en comment s'arranger à notre voix, d'être entendre dans le monde.
Oui.
C'était le premier jour. So I was telling her, day 23, we committed each other that everybody was assigned to come up with the programs and plans and to discuss this. And now we got Sophie that's going to participate, that's willing to participate in our discussion. So this will help the movement. Anything to help Africa, Sophie.
Oui.
Je vous remercie. Vraiment, je suis content qu'il y a quelqu'un qui nous entend. Surtout les gens qui parlent français. Okay, specifically people that listen to French. And Sophie is talking with me, and they're listening. And at the same time, I'm giving you an idea where this gonna be moving. So, Sophie, est-ce que vous allez participer dans ces discussions? Are you gonna be participating in this discussion, Sophie?
Je veux bien.
She said she wants to.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I have a little question for Sophie. Sophie, where are you from originally?
Moitié éthiopienne et
Okay.
moitié anglaise.
Yeah.
Half English, half
Éthiopienne.
Ethiopian.
Oh, that's amazing. Actually, I've received the email a couple days ago. Someone was asking me to think about the French-speaking country because she said that there's a lot of people who wants to join here, but they cannot understand English. So yeah, I received that private email that I think you're saying I think you guys should think about doing this in French as well. But so right now, I think having Sophie also it will help us somehow whenever we want to address things like this to that audience. And right now, as I'm saying that later, I share with my friend, he's actually translating right now into French because he's from Congo and he speaks French. He's translating right now, so I'll be able to have that in French and share it again on the online.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what we were talking about. Language is not going to be a barrier. We always have smart people that we can do translation. We can talk about different issues. And again, it's true. We got a francophone Africa, okay, and as well the anglophone. And we need to, you see, if we speak it in English and our francophone brothers and sisters, they might get lost in this translation. So I think, Sophie, are you willing to help us on that base? We're putting so much in you, but
Je vais essayer, c'est ma première fois.
ouais,
Donc je vais essayer de faire mon mieux.
merci beaucoup. She said, I'll do my best to do all the translations and passing the information.
So everyone here, we
It's
are
our
hoping
first
that
time, by the way.
eventually
That's the
this is
first
gonna
time we
be-
know that.
Yeah.
And guess what? We got another lady.
Welcome, Sophie. Come on, guys.
Welcome, Sophie.
Let's Sophie, you're here in the
Yes.
family. Merci beaucoup.
Yes.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Je m'appelle Mika.
Je m'appelle Ezra.
Je m'appelle FM. Il m'appelle
Comment,
Biggie.
comment tu t'appelles?
Je m'appelle Mika. Je m'appelle Ezra.
Well, we have. Mhm. Yes,
We got an
Kuru,
echo.
yeah.
Kuru has been quiet. Where's Kuru?
Well, we have.
Yeah. Je
Sam,
m'appelle
you-
Kuro.
ETM, I'm trying to mute you because there's a lot of echo, and I'll give you a chance to talk after a while. So just stay muted for a while. Okay.
Hey, Sophie.
Oui.
Vous êtes populaire aujourd'hui parce qu'il y a tout le monde qui vous demande de participer. Ils disent Sophie should be invited to call for the French-speaking speakers to come in and West Africans to explain the rest of Africa.
Exactly. Yeah.
Je vais
That's from,
essayer dans mes
Nathaniel
contacts.
Thompson.
Je vais essayer dans mes contacts d'inviter des francophones. C'est ça?
Merci beaucoup. Ouais. Ça c'est bien. She's going to invite French speaking within her contacts to join.
Okay.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Excellent.
That's amazing.
C'est vraiment excellent.
Yes.
Vous voyez, c'est un mouvement qui n'est pas limité de la langue, parce que pour moi, il n'y a pas de limitation à propos de la langue. Pour moi, je suis quelqu'un qui peut apprendre les langues de telle façon comment j'ai appris mon français. Parce que j'ai appris le français dès que j'ai 4 ans. That means I had learned my French when I was 4 years old, and I was really a foreigner within my own country because my grandma spoke Tigrinya, and the rest of the surroundings spoke Amarinya. So then I went to French school, and this is where my French kicks in. So I started speaking French at the age of 4 within a country that speaks totally different languages. And English is my last language. From everything that I learned, I have different languages. But Sophie, je suis vraiment content. I'm very happy, Sophie, que vous allez nous joindre that you're going to be joining us in this journey, One Africa journey. Merci beaucoup.
Ok. Je vais bientôt visiter l'Éthiopie et voir ce qui se passe moi-même.
Ouais.
Comme ça, j'aurai des informations moi-même sur place.
Voilà. Hey, Mika, she's going to
Yeah.
Ethiopia too. She's going to Ethiopia. When are you going to Ethiopia? Because we're sending Mika to Ethiopia.
First week of December
Until
the end of December.
Oh, that's man, I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, first week of December until the end week of December.
Sorry,
And for
je
me,
me suis interrompue avec un téléphone, quelqu'un qui a appelé.
On vous a entendu.
Jusqu'à fin décembre, à peu près pour 20-25 jours.
Okay. She's going to go for 20 days, beginning of December to the end.
Avez entendu?
Ouais,
Yeah.
on vous a entendu.
Allô?
Ouais. Allô? On est toujours là? Okay. She said, from what I heard, is she's going to be at the beginning of December and end December.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I will miss her.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to ask her if she comes back, you know, if there's a way she can connect with you.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, it is crazy.
Crazy.
I never thought my friends is gonna help me this time.
God's plan, she's back. God's plan.
Excusez-moi, c'est quelqu'un qui avait téléphoné et que la ligne a été coupée.
Oh, there was somebody else that called her and her line got cut out.
Oh, understandable.
Allez-y, Sophie.
Sorry, j'écoute.
Okay. Eh ben, Mika, when are you going to be there exactly, our plan?
I can't say the exact time because we're trying to keep that in a private, but
right.
Yeah, but I'll be private. There. Yeah, pretty much it's either, you know, January or February. If it's going to be January, then it will be nearly, you know, the end of January or, you know, early February.
Let's keep it in private then. Let's keep it in private. And Sophie, we'll communicate that with you, and then in private, and we're gonna make sure that you're participating with the movement also. So we're just gonna have our day one working that started on the 23rd session. So now we're really looking at people that are doing a certain assignment. And we're gonna give you an assignment, and as well to reach out for all the French-speaking brothers and sisters, okay? And that helps us to get this movement maybe accelerating. The way I'm looking at it, I think the interest of Pan-Africa is going way high now. We are 2021, and it's been there. But again, if you really look at different news medias and different places, they are really looking into the Pan-Africa, whether it's in a good way or bad way, or intercepted. I think this whole thing is old. You know, it's an old network. Now, the new generation, if you look at it across, it's different breed because they want freedom, they want love. Well, everybody wants freedom and love, and younger people are really committed into really within their spirituality and understanding the existence, and they start questioning the existence and where they live. It depends whatever that you live in, but still the question remains, it's like, why in the hell am I on earth to begin with? And then that expands on different continents, different methods, different beliefs, different political agendas, all that. But right now we're concentrating us as an African movement for one Africa, and we cannot tolerate any African to be killed for nonsense. And we demand peace, we demand love, we demand unity. And when we bring people together, c'est comme en français, your fraternity, your brotherhood, eternity, for forever. We have to take care of each other.
Yeah.
Nobody else will take care of us unless we start taking care of each other. That's why I demanded to see the names of African that have been injured and died. And that's why I called their name on this podium. When you have a name, it's the evidence it happened. We all heard their name. And at the end of this platform, I want to do it again. And this time I'll translate exactly what happened to them. Sophie, est-ce que vous
Oui.
avez quelque chose à dire?
J'ai rien à ajouter. J'écoute aujourd'hui. Et puis, je vous rejoins, comme vous avez dit, en privé, et puis voir où on peut commencer.
D'accord. This is her first time, and she's listening, and she's looking forward to join us in private, and then we'll see what's going to happen in the future.
Yes, yes. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Sophie.
I told you this platform is bigger than you think. It's bringing beautiful people. It's like a magnet, because we only have love. Only one love, one peace, and we remember our brothers.
And Sophie, and if you have the WhatsApp number, you can share in the private chat. The private chat here that is going on.
I think she shared. I think I see your number here. I don't know.
No, that's not her. This is Tem. This is another one. Tem is here as well. Let's hear from Tem. Tem, are you also like French speaking person? That's not her. This is Tem. This is another one. Tem is here. Wait, Tem, can you mute the YouTube first? If you're listening from the YouTube, can you mute and then? Yeah, you need to mute yourself first. If you're listening from the YouTube, I need to mute whatever you're listening to, and then you'll be able to. Yeah.
Hello.
Whatever you're listening to, and then.
Okay.
Tim, you have to you have a StreamYard. You can keep that one on, but the YouTube channel, if there's because you have the YouTube channel, just turn the YouTube channel off. Okay. Sophie has sent her phone number, Mika, but
okay.
Tim, I think sounds you're okay now. Feel free to step in. So the names that you ask, Mika is showing, is the names of victims of the French assault in Niger. That's the names of the, but it's in French. But these are the names we found: the 18 injured and the 2 dead. Earlier, we were trying to commemorate them by naming them and praying for them. And Abigi was helping us with, at least sending message out in French and communicating to the world, how of our indignation of what's going on in Niger. So that list, that name, we are making them, instead of just numbers, they are people. These are human beings who are parents and fathers and brothers and sisters and communities. These are people with dreams and vision, hopes and all of those. So we want to make sure it's not lost in translation. When news report says this number have died, this number have been injured, sometimes we get lost that these are real people who were walking around and looking for something good for their life, and these are not people who are out there looking for trouble, to be injured and to cause pain themselves. So that's the least that you see, Tem. So please feel free if your sound is okay, feel free to chime in into what we're doing, what we're saying here. Tem, are you still there?
Yeah, yeah.
No, please go ahead.
no, yeah.
The floor is yours. Okay.
Are you treating the topic still about the African? Are you treating the topic still about the African?
Tim, can you like if you have a device that like you turn on the YouTube, you need to turn that off first.
Yeah.
Can you like
Yes.
if you have a device that like you turn it's basically on, that's why we can hear ourselves.
Yes. Africa, the Pan-African. Well, we have now the situation.
That's why we can hear ourselves.
Yes, we have now. Africa.
Sorry, Tim. What I'm saying is, before you unmute yourself, what I'm saying is, I think one of your other device is on, like you are listening yourself from YouTube. So can you turn that off first? Yeah, and then after you turn off, you can unmute yourself.
You seeing it?
We have someone from Cameroon here. Say I support Ethiopia from Cameroon. That's the same region. It's
Yeah.
Do you know what's going on in Burkina Faso, Niger, Alete, Ngassa? Do you know what's going on there in detail so that you may come in here and share with us? Someone from Cameroon here is right here.
Arlet Nagasa.
No, in Gaza, not in Gaza. In Gaza. Now we can go ahead and speak. Go ahead and take part in that. Anything that you wanted to share, feel free to come in.
It's still on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh yes, I think now it's good.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
Uh-oh.
Yes, we can hear you.
No.
Oh, yes. I think now it's good.
No, but Tim, why can't you just close off the YouTube? There are two applications, okay? The YouTube one is delayed. So if you close the YouTube, then it becomes easier to hear you, and it's easier to communicate. That's like I have a YouTube open, it's muted. Or if you cannot mute the YouTube part, so the StreamYard is separate from YouTube. So it will run both of them at the same time. That's why the echo comes in. All you have to do is just close the YouTube or mute the YouTube section of this live session, and then use the StreamYard to communicate. This StreamYard allows us to have multiple people to come into the platform. That's why it is, okay? No, close the YouTube, not the StreamYard. Now you're already connected with us, so you don't need YouTube anymore. Just close the YouTube part. YouTube app, if you're using your phone, just close the app. If you are using your desktop or computer, go to the YouTube tab in the Chrome or browser they're in, just close it off and keep the one that says StreamYard. Okay. If you've done that, if you come in and if you hear the echo is because of the YouTube, that's it. Come in now.
Okay, hello.
Okay, I think now you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, we have different things related with this African situation. I'm from Ethiopia. You can ask me anything about what's going on if you want. Generally, Thanks very much for you that you have started this program since sometimes now. It's really passionate that you are a very young person and that you have got some contribution about these things, and this dynamic what you are bringing. It's extremely important. We have a situation about Africa. First of all, it's about our sovereignty. As you have said it most of the time, most of you have realized what's going on in Ethiopia. It is about Africa. So this is a very important point. But where you start to deal with your problem, with the problem, what I advise for everybody is deal it in the whole world, because the cause of the problem is related with the whole world. These people are sitting in Washington. These people are sitting in Europe. So I have been telling most of the people from Europe, because I live in Europe, I've told them, the politicians and everybody, you are dealing with politics since I don't know how many years. Some are very seated parties in Europe, but they never do some fundamental things. They always are dealing things, just normal things. It have nothing influence in the world, in the reality. When the countries, their country abuses with the law, they have no voice, they don't say nothing. The people in France, they are not dealing about what their government are doing in other countries. So in Africans, at the same time, they claim for their need, for their interest, but at the same time, they don't say, stop here and we can do in the other way, like we need our respect, we need our sovereignty in our country or in the continent at all. So one of the main points is that in every sector, we have to do a general thing, organize and raise our voices. What is affecting us, it is clear, and it's been clear since over 40, 50 years, 60 years. The capitalism is doing his job, and he's doing it and he's showing it now. So the thing what is not going is only the defense from the side of from the Africans or from any other countries who is not belonging to these countries who are the Western power. So more or less concerning about the Pan-African, and this is what I have to say to you. And if anything concerning Ethiopia reality, I can share it with you too. And about what I have said, I have heard somebody from France was there. Maybe this person, he could say, what is the reality about the Friends? Friends are normally very good people. They always argue with their government, with their system. But what is actually the reason for they don't seek from their government? Because they are taxpayers, and when United States is doing something, actually the rest of the world have to relate in one way or another the government with the people of that country. But nowadays what we have is just some exclusive people are doing whatever they like. So that's our problem. So in any ways, the people of these respective countries actually have to take some responsibility and speak with their own government, that they have to represent their people, not only a false economical biased exterior plans. So,
Can I ask a question? Let me ask you a question. I want to understand what you're saying. So are you saying that, the people of Burkina Faso and Niger, the way the French, forces are coming to their country, in their own country, French soldiers that had called to Burkina Faso, and these people in Burkina Faso say, we don't want you here anymore, and then it's okay for them to be killed? Or, well, how do you see that?
That's exactly what I'm saying. The Burkina Faso, this is not Burkina Faso, whatever. We have to stand together and see that the law and the right of the humans are respected. This very easy topic, but nobody is working for it. African Union is showing some faces now. I never seen African Union, but now I'm seeing some faces. They are very good. They are real. They exist, but they have to say that's not possible or not. There should be some law, and the implementation of the law is not existing, and many things, many problems. Beginning, for example, when I see this brother Mayashuka, he's a young person. Where is the university union in Africa? I have never seen an organization in Africa. I have no any contact places. What are they doing? Where are their voices? So this is the point why the French are there. The French are not there where you are existing. The French are there because you are not existing.
That makes sense. So I get you.
Yeah,
That
they're going on a safari. You understand? They're going on a safari, just like hunting something. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Uh, and the mentality is the undermining. I experienced it. How they treated Cameroonais, how they treated Senegalese, Togo, Ouagadougou, which is Burkina Faso, right? I've experienced it in Ethiopia when I speak to my African brothers. Right? They went to French school because they are francophone, so they have to go to my school. It's the only Lycée Gabra Mariam that you have, in Addis, and then there's one that is in Harar, but most of the embassies they are in Addis. And I heard the voice, and it is so funny to hear such complaint from an African. I'm talking about 19, when maturity kicks in and everything else, start maturing. Even though I was a little boy, and we're talking about 1975, 76. Okay, and when they tell us the way they've been bullied in the country, even though they are ambassador childrens and everything, and they have to go to school, to French school. And usually, when you are in a diplomat level, you're gonna go to the high grade lycée, and I hear the horror story on what the French were doing, even though they're not in the country, but the teachers, they're part of the French government, legionnaire, expats, and able to teach, and they place them in there. Now, come to think of it, they are intelligence. These are the dormant cells that was relating information, how the Senegalese are developing, how they're moving, looking at the internal affairs of Senegal. I'm taking one example, but it's going right across the French colonies, right across. The the thing that they have hard time, and which shows now, is Niger. Has always been a problem. Or always been something that they cannot handle from those days. But I didn't know that much information on why they're so stagnant about specific countries. Of course, it was Iranian to begin with. and I'm talking about 1975, 76. And I hear it from my colleague, French school students that came in from abroad, from those countries. So I know their mentality. So when they came into Ethiopia, okay, I had experiences with the director of the primary uh, school where we got him kicked out in 78 hours because we had the power to complain. This is before 1976. Okay, we complained to Haile Selassie, and there's a entity that listens to us. That anybody that comes to Ethiopia and discriminate against Ethiopian, you're out of there. And we don't need 100,000 votes or 100,000 petition. One Ethiopian complains. They look into it, they find it, you're out. So I heard it the way they doing to my Francophone brothers. And just like Zaire, they have to deny access for the French government to teach French and to make them back to the old colony. And Congo said, no, I got my Bantu to learn. So there's an intelligence that's already infiltrated our French speaking brothers and sisters. They're identifying it, they knew about it, they know about it, but nobody did. So there are people that did so much for their country, and they went silent, but they're still rising. But the new generation is like you see it. They're blocking the French government from moving to other part of Africa. That's another movement. So when I wrote today is I want to use their own system, their own tools, their own court, and address this situation. Here we are as an African, and the French government killed two people, injured all these people in Niger. We demand you give it an operation name like we are animals. It's not Operation Safari. It's Barkhane Terror. For me, terror itself is for the land. It's not for people. Translation. Terror is land. It's not about the people. So the more it's okay if we don't stop them now, it'll be okay. Tomorrow they'll shoot another 20 at their leisures. Today is today. It has to stop there. And I see comments about Ethiopia issue and all that, and I'm like, listen, we pray to the Lord, and we have everything we can to get that under control. But the enemy is coming stronger, but we're defeating it as one Africa. Believe me, there's a lot of people that are worried. I see comments, and I see it and like, hey, Ethiopian people integrate needs to apologize and make dialogue. There's no about apology. The people has no problem. They don't need no apology. It's the leadership that need to apologize for what they've done to the Tigray people, which is the TPLF leadership. They're dragging our own brothers and sisters into this war. Unnecessary war. Because you lost power? It's not an ego issue. We're losing Africans. We're losing strong Africans, the future of Africa's. There's no apology to be made. This is about the right to survive and to live. The Grand has the right to live. They're under this evil dictatorship, which I don't want to say just dictatorship, it's just selfish. It's a corrupt understanding. They want to free Tigray. Free from where? From what? From his own loving people? That's the example that the West is using in term for the TPLF to move. Oh, you can get that again. No more puppet government. No more. Prime Minister Abiy, that's upfront fighting, not just for Ethiopia, for the whole oppressed countries in the world. Number one is Africa. That's where he lays his life. It's not about apology. War is war. It's not about apology. It's the leadership. And any evil leadership taking his people for no reason. No reason. Because you don't have electricity, you don't have, you should know better. It's a strategic way of coming in and making their self present for the representation of who they are. Ethiopians. They're all Ethiopians. Tigrayans are Ethiopians. And they're Africans. This war is bestowed on us definitely to lose a voice that was there for the rest of the world. I'm talking about the Americas. I'm talking about Europe. It's been always been promoted about blacks being always the dirt, black being the lowest. Even Trump said shithole. Excuse my French. Are we? Are we gonna let ourselves to be shitholes? Hell no. The smartest people on earth. We're looking at the different part, nuclear physics, name it. All the science, the doctors, the professors that we have, we can make Africa float above the rest. We have the power. It's just how to unite our power and how to move this movement of one Africa. I've been hurt today. And in fact, I've been hurt for a long time. I'm looking at of all this carnage, unnecessary carnage that's going on in Africa. The more carnage we create, the more arms they sell. It can be China, it can be US, it can be anybody. They're enjoying themselves. They're turning around and look at the stock market, how they're doing. Oh, we're doing well. But how many people your stock killed in Africa? We have a lot of work to do. A lot of work. But again, I always remember for our brothers that lost their lives, whether this opposition, that opposition, I lost African brother that can be the future of Africa. And they want to exterminate us, just like in the Bible says. Firstborn, kill him, because he might be the king when he comes to Jesus. Oh, they're getting overpopulated when it comes to Moses, firstborn. So they are there to kill our firstborn. Guess who's going to be of age on any household? The firstborn. It's not the youngest. It's the firstborn that's going to be of age. They entice them. They cut off the firstborn, including the father. And they'll come down to the next siblings. Who's going to defend the house if the father's not there? It's the firstborn. So they're taking every firstborn because the firstborn is aware at a time. I just want to say Africa, my brothers and sisters, let's have our thoughts. Never lose our firstborns, our emotion to free Africa. Let this sink and pray on it. The firstborn has always been mentioned because he's older or she's oldest, and they're the one that's going to be involved. Let's protect our firstborns. That's my message today.
Thank you. Yeah. Like, there are people in the channel, really frustrated in the chat room. Feel free to, if you want to come in and join in, air it out, and then strengthen your voice even further, and even explain your frustration. Feel free. We will just keep quiet and listen to you. Out there, those of you, I don't know, Mika, if you want to share the link for people to join in. If they want to come in, please feel free to come in. We need your voice, and we, the power that we have right now at this point is this. This is the voice, and we say this over and over again. Is because that's all we have right now. We are not in governments and institutions of decision making. We're not making those decisions right now, but we can make decisions for ourselves. And if you're angry about what's going on, I am angry. I'm pissed off. I'm sad. I'm depressed. I just don't know how to go about this. But I know that every day I can come to this channel and then have other people who share my burden with me, so I don't have to carry the burden by myself. And yes. I know I have people who hear me, not just listen to me and listen to my words. They hear, they sense, and they feel it. As BB is speaking his impassioned sense of what's going on, I'm feeling what's going on. I'm not just only understanding what's going on, so I'm connecting. We are connecting with each other. So if you feel that there are things that you need to air out, we are here. We are here for you. This is our platform now. This is the people's platform. This is a movement for everyone, even if you don't agree. I mean, there are like yesterday. Let me give you an idea. Yesterday, I had a very interesting debate and argument. I know I don't want to start a new debate. Time is wrapping up, but I wanted to share with you. I had a very long-running debate on Twitter with one of my friends I grew up with in Ethiopia. He's from Tigray, and we were debating, and he was making fun of me and saying, "Ezra, people are being starved to death, and if you have a government that's committing genocide in Tigray, and you want to give them a scapegoat by talking about African unity?" And I say to him, no, my friend, I'm not going to name his name, but he's a brother to me, and I respect him, and I don't agree with his point of view, but I respect him. And I say, no, I'm not gonna. If I told him, if I find out that our government and our leaders, even though right now at this point I support the Ethiopian government based on the prevailing evidence that we have, they did not commit genocide they were accused of. Based on the prevailing evidence that we have, there was no institutionalized and organized effort to starve the region of Tigray. We know that. That's the fact. I told him, this is what I told him, everyone. I told him I was on the fence facing toward Ethiopia until November 4th. I was on the fence. I never talked about this on this channel. We've been talking about Ethiopia for a long time, but never, because I was waiting for that report. And that report was supposed to switch me from this or that. If that report had said there was a concerted effort to commit genocide by the government of Ethiopia, this conversation would have been different. I know he doesn't believe me, he doesn't agree with me, but that's a fact. That's the state of the conditions. So I said, I was on the fence, and on November 4th, I jumped the fence and joined fully with the government of Ethiopia. The reason I'm jumping with the government of Ethiopia is not because they are angels from heaven that have come to rescue our planet. No, I'm with them because they've been vilified. They've been they've been accused of doing something they have not done. That's what they've been accused of. And that gives me that whoever is accusing them of something that they have not done and has been proven to be no valid basis for that accusations, what are we expected to do? That's what are we expected to do. And then he argues, oh, you're supporting this gentleman who is, spitting out vile words to militias who are preparing to go to defend their community in Shawa. That is like 800 kilometers away from Mekelle. And he accused that. No, so I was like, my friend, my brother, are these people supposed to just lay a red carpet to them? Like, is the fact that saying, the invaders from Tigray, we have to stand to them, is that genocide? Standing to invaders from is that a claim for genocide? Please, I'm willing to be corrected. If I have misunderstood it, I'm willing to be corrected. But his speech was not in Wallo, where we've seen the death, not just of people, animals, farm fields. There are videos and documents that are showing where these forces have gone to churches and then left feces on the ground of a holy ground, a so-called holy ground for many communities. Feces in churches and crosses. Some of these churches are hundreds and thousands of years old. And then in Afar, mosque burned down mosque. And I'm gonna come here and say, Africa unites, but let's be goody-doby and let's the invading forces and walk through Afar and let them burn down your. These are not Tigrayans who are invading. These are powerful people. These are Drabel forces. It's not Tigrayans. So I am no longer on the fence anymore because the evidence, the preponderance of evidence is just too overwhelming to ignore. At the same time, I caution my fellow Ethiopians to open it. I was saying something on Twitter yesterday. We need to begin to open our heart to the suffering and the pain of those isolated in Tigray. We have to be able to reconcile our determination to end such heinous rebellion, while at the same time recognizing there are people who are hostage to that. Not just on this side of Tigray, but the other side of Tigray. There are people across Africa are hostage to that. We have to find a way. This platform allows me to find a way to reconcile African unity. I've said this before at the beginning of this movement. One of the reasons why I push for African unity is because we don't have unity. It's not only we get attacked from outside, we get attacked from inside. We don't have a mechanism for holding accountable genocidal government in our organization. If they are genocidal ones, if they are criminal leaders in our continent, we don't have a means right now because our unity, the institution of unity that we have are so weak and so feeble, they cannot hold them accountable. If we had unity and then what Ethiopian government has been accused of would have been true, that the unity that we are proposing would have stopped it, would have prevented it. But now we know it's not true. But what if it was true? What if it was true? And we don't have a strong, unified government across Africa, not only trying to protect us from outside, from inside. Government who are not accountable to their people. Government who are undemocratic. Government who not take into consideration the pain and suffering and the destitution and the humiliation of our people. Humiliation that comes from poverty. When I say poverty, not just even material poverty. That's not even more important. The poverty of spirit, the poverty of intellect. That poverty is more even dangerous. It's much more telling of what Africa needs to work on. It's because we don't have unity. And this person was pushing me and say, Israel, you're trying to use unity as a way to help somebody escape accountability. Am I wrong? Please come and educate me. Educate
Israel.
me. If I, I know Biggie, you are on the same thing. I want people out there who who want to tell me if I am wrong in my assertion that unity is good inside and outside. Unity is
No, it's an
outside.
ad unto it.
Okay.
It's an ad to
Okay.
what he said, and you know, uh, the, the whole thing about one Africa, okay, is the people, the nations that live in that continent, okay, to ask their own leadership for any atrocity, for any killings, unnecessary killings, torture, prison, name it, and including there's on our WhatsApp. It's like, I think we should move from blaming the Western world or corrupt leaders, AU. Okay. Yes, this is what the platform is about. This is the platform we're going to question AU. Definitely, this platform is not going to go away without questioning and getting answers to a lot of specific leadership in the AU itself. The corruption, don't take it just flagrantly that there's corruption, there's corruption. No, this is the platform that we're going to stand and question. If Dr. Abiy has anything to be blamed and asked for, he's going to be asked. It's not just because he's a leader, he went to the front battle and everything else, but if he committed a crime to his own people, he's going to be questioned. And guess what? I don't think Abiy wants to be questioned after he volunteered to go and fight for the war to bring peace to Ethiopia. And we're going to ask him, hey, you did this. Hey, let's bring the evidence. We're going to question him. Believe me, he will give you an answer within the evidence and what the evidence shows. And I don't think Dr. Abiy is going to have any problem to question him on his decisions. He gave you the answer saying, I'll lay my life for my country. Right there, that's his answer. But that's not his just saying it. He showed it in person. He's at the front. Every day I pray that they don't identify that signal. I'm an RF engineer, and I just want to make sure that this thing is scrambled. There's so many other technical things that I think about, so they won't get his detailed geolocation. I worry because, he's taking a front hit. All this foreign government saying, hey, I'm going to take my people out. They're not Moses, They're not Moses. Let my people go. For me, I'll be the Moses to say, get your hand off Africa. Let my people live in peace and love. Yeah, it might be cliche. No, I don't think so. Because Africans, we have a lot of things to do. We're like bees that whoever the master is gonna supply, but bees are smarter because they need that queen to keep her company. We're supposed to be like the bees, protect our leaderships if they do the right thing, and we'll protect them so they can do the right things. It's up to us, the people, that puts the votes out there, that puts our voice out there. Is Abiy somebody that we need to protect? For now, 100,000% we need to protect that leadership. It's a leadership that shows in action the freedom of speech, the freedom of political asylums that was outside and inside the country that have been in prison and freed everybody else. He had no fear. He had no fear. He unleashed everybody else that been in prison. And yet, he's going to sacrifice his life. This is not Hollywood or Bollywood. This guy is up front.
Biggie,
It's not.
we've had emperors who have died winning the battle.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
won
yeah.
the battle and died because by just one bullet, a straight bullet killed them or something. Even when we win,
Ab-
we've had that
Absolutely.
before. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. For what I'm adding to yours is the fact that we have a leadership in Ethiopia that we can ask the question if he did something wrong,
Yes.
and we'll get the answers.
So, by the way, the Ethiopian government just released a letter detailing out the mechanism for holding anyone accountable for any kind of atrocities committed in Tigray and anywhere, military personnel, civilians. So the government, so the Abiy government, on the day after the report, the HR report came out, released that we're going to set up committees, like interagency committees to address, and then the way to go about it will come in due course. So they've released a letter outlining that they've started the work of holding a lot of people accountable. And I can bet you there are people who might and need to be held accountable, even if we are on the right side of it. And that is a due process. And I think there are also issues that in Ethiopia that will take the next 100 years to resolve. And those are things that are also part of the process. And I think that so that's where I see in Ethiopia. Now, but at the same time, I want the people in Ethiopia right now who are angry at what TPLF has done to open their heart to the people who are hostage to that crisis. And the people who are hostage are all Ethiopians, regardless of where you are. People are hostage to what TPLF has done in Tigray, in Amara, in Afar, in Gambela, Walaga, Sidama, Walaita, Somali, and then the rest of Africa is hostage. Can you believe how many Africans are holding their nerves and hoping that Ethiopia doesn't implode? Who has put that kind of psychological terror on the continent of Africa? There's so many people who just confused. How do Ethiopians get to this point?
Yeah, Mika
that is-
brought up the highlight what Al Jazeera is putting on, as an example.
Yes.
Listen, Israel,
Yes.
Ethiopia is in the powerhouse making right now.
Yes.
Every African nations, when they make a decision as togetherness, even though we know there's corruption and all that, you know what they say? Oh, that decision was made in Addis. And that, for European is going to be Brussels. United States is going to be Washington, D.C. So the fact that's getting decided in Addis, remember, Ethiopians never been colonized. So we don't understand this black and white thing, even though we understand what's going on outside. But the country itself, it doesn't discriminate you for being white, for being black, for yellow, whatever. We don't have that upbringing. We never had that fear. We never had that fear. Except when you see the dollar sign, that's when the corruption comes. But remember, there was nothing but a free people. So the free people start thinking free. So that means we're going to be influencing the rest of African leaders in AU to do the right things. So that's power. And that power, they don't want to see it in glowing in Africa. Because it's not Abiy, it's just the people of Ethiopia. It's our thinking, our will to be good neighbor. You know that expression. Oh, you have to be good neighbor. Because he's not thinking about himself, of his, but
Yes.
love that neighbor. Okay. So
I don't say
if
something.
this power comes, okay, And AU is in Ethiopia, in Addis Ababa. If all the decision that AU is making is in Addis, that's a power right there. And they don't want to see it. In fact, we're taking it over more than what the Western country wants to do with Africa. Because this is the time where the Abiy administration or people that's going to make a decision and investigate is going to happen in Addis. So we're going to question the leadership in Niger, Burkina Faso, Uganda, Zaire, Tanzania, anywhere where they're representing the African Union. Are you with us? Are you African or not?
Okay.
Because the minute you betray Africa, you're not African. I'm telling you that. You betray Africa, that start with your own nation. You betray us. So there will be a question for all the leaders in Addis when they come in. If Abiy committed a crime, we're going to ask. And not only ask, we're going to file a criminal charges. If we can do that to Abiy, the rest of Africa is not immune to it.
Mika, can you send me the StreamYard link? I want to share with somebody on WhatsApp. Just on WhatsApp to me directly.
Oh, yeah. By the way, we're done already.
I just wanted somebody to come in quickly, and then we'll be done.
You know,
right. I want to say something at the beginning.
Okay.
Who is the
short something?
Yeah. Please say, because we need all of us to say something, at least.
Yeah, I want just to add something very short because we hear a lot of repetition, the same thing. We have to be a little bit updated. We have already history of over 50 years with USA. In the last days, we have already data. The change of our government before 30 years. It's proved, it's been a propaganda. It's misleading. They have called the president and told false history, and all these Americans ministers were involved and thrown away our government. Now they are doing the same history. Why discussion about genocide? There is not even a reason for a genocide. We don't have any war with nobody. We have this terrorist group, which, by the way, I have been saying it before all this happened, many years before. This is never a government. We never elected them. We never called them to come from front where they have been living over 40 years outside of Ethiopia. They are not part of us, never been a part of us. They can never be part of Tigray. But they involved the Tigray people, they brainwashed them, and now they are even obliging them to fight and be killed. And another history I can tell you is these people, even as a political party, what I said before, repetition because of negligence of reality and fact, these people, they never had any kind of political principle. They have no idea. These people come before 40 years. That time, there have been movement of revolution in every part of the world. This is a very common thing. It's not about racism. It's not about any kind of confusion. There have been revolutionary movement everywhere because of sort of dictatorship. So these people now come with new situation. These people come repressing Ethiopian people, killing Ethiopian people since 30 years. So now these people are removed, but they are very clever to just make the war and make the history other way. But it's not about Tigrayan people. By the way, there is no Tigrayan in the world. There is only ethnic Tigray. It's not more than 1 million people. And in the region of Tigray, there are several ethnics. So all of this is just bumped, it's a lie. and
Tim,
there can never be accusation of any genocide because nobody was there. We are just defending ourselves. They're killing everybody.
Tim, Tim, Tim. I'm sorry. I have a question for you. Uh, like when did you join? When did you start joining our live streams?
I know you, I think about a couple of weeks before.
Uh, well, first of all, I really appreciate that you joined here today for the first time on the live stream. We always give a special appreciation to those who are coming here for the first time because it's not really easy for people to come and join. But also things that you're saying are things that we have been talking about, like almost every single day. These are things that we are talking about. And for me, I think today, like I really want us to talk about what just happened in this place. What is the, I didn't even forget, Niger. And I can see, and I gotta be honest with you guys that I'm very disappointed. And I'm very disappointed because Africa, we're talking about unity and talking about everything that we're going through. We are not gonna we are not gonna get out of this if we don't take this crisis as our own. We are not gonna get out of this. We are not gonna get out of this if we see Niger crisis is just for Niger people. And if Ethiopians crisis is just for Ethiopians. We are never gonna see that unity when we are not united in crisis like right now. And I'm saying I'm disappointed because I believe, like, if the topic here today, it was in the title, because I know I write topics all the time. If I write something about Ethiopia, you will even see the number of people that will be here, because that is what will touch people, because it's about specific and it's about your personal country. But right now here at the beginning of this thing, it was not even supposed to be this topic. The topic was supposed to be AIDS, about is AIDS good or bad for Africa. That was supposed to be the topic, but at the middle of this live stream I had to change because of what I've seen happening in Niger. And right now, no BBC, no Al Jazeera, no CNN covers anything about this, so the world doesn't know about what's going on in Niger, what's going on in Burkina Faso, because nobody covers it. Nobody talk about it. Nobody talk about it. And even right now, when you're talking about no more movement, even those social media, they don't have to talk anything about it. Those BBC or CNN, they don't have to, because we have already raised our voice, and Ethiopian people have already raised their voice and to talk about it, and everybody knows that there's something actually really is going on, and now they don't have choice than showing little by little. But what's going on in Niger right now? Nobody's talking about it.
Let me argue a very short.
Before let me finish. Let me finish first. Nobody's talking about it. So what I'm trying to say is, we are trying to build one Africa, and what is going on in Niger right now? This is not straight to just you, Tim. I'm not attacking you, but I'm talking to everybody in the panel here. I'm talking to everybody in the comment section, that we are not going to have a united Africa if we don't see this crisis as our own. And the big example is just spending just a little day, just 3 hours, talking about what is going on in the other side of Africa. That's people are dying, and people, they don't have a voice, they don't have anybody to speak to. And we have been even trying to find people from that area, but we don't know what's going on, right? I've been asking, I don't know what's going on. The people that have been sharing this news on social media, I've been reaching out to them, but I haven't been getting any answer about that, because I wish they can come and talk about this. And I know we all know what's going on, and I know we are all, we are all empathetic with what's happening there. But my wish for right now, that these few minutes, and I brought in my brother here, I think it's Chanja Moka, and my brother asked for again for another time. My wish for this little couple minutes is at least for us to talk about this, at least for us to think about this. That's my wish.
This is when we're going to become an action-oriented platform, because really, I can Israel. Even I know you're strong to hold up, but I cannot even be able to talk. I was just, you know, it just I could not even express myself in the right way, or to come into this conversation because I was just, I mean, I was just mad, you know. And I wrote, you know, before I even came in on online, I said, listen, we got a foreign country that's invading, literally invading Africa. This is France. I'm going to specifically tell you, it's France that's coming in and killed my African brothers. You're not welcome. France, if you can hear me, vous n'êtes pas bienvenue ici. Vous êtes en train d'attaquer l'Afrique. L'Afrique, c'est pour les Africains. Vous n'avez aucune bise à tuer un Niger. Il y a beaucoup d'histoires que je connais. Mais si vous m'entendez, France, fais gaffe. Je dis maintenant, à ce que tu es en train de faire, c'est pas juste. Si vous voulez l'uranium, vous pouvez l'avoir. Mais si jamais vous voulez la prendre par force, il y a toute l'Afrique qui veut quelque chose de la France. Vous allez payer. Vous allez payer dur. Je sais bien qu'il y a beaucoup de gens qui sont en train d'entendre cette conversation, mais moi, Ephraim Goïtam, je vous dis, laissez l'Afrique. Si vous avez besoin d'uranium, il y a l'uranium en Éthiopie. Vous voulez négocier, on négocie. Mais vous n'avez aucune bise à tuer les pauvres Africains. Ceux qui vivent en paix. Ceux qui veulent la vie. Et l'idée de l'unité africaine, vous n'avez jamais vu. Vous m'entendez, France? Je vous assure que l'Afrique va être indépendante de tous les Européens, les États-Unis. Je lui garantis. Vous m'entendez en France? La France, vous entendez? I'm done.
Yes. Thank you, Biggie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you. As far, my brother, you can jump in and then we'll end up with Kanji as well. Brother, good to see you again.
Oh, good to see you too. It's my second time, and when times allow me, I will definitely be, part of it. And this is, as I always say, that's a great pleasure to have this platform, so we can discuss our issues, Africa issues, and because that's what it is all about. When they see us, we are united. They know that they can not even put their hands on any African countries. And I feel really sorry for my brothers. I know I've seen the count of dead in Niger, and I don't know if it is a man, woman, or whatever, but I feel really hurt. And this is the time. That's what it really needs to be, as we always say, united Africa, because we cannot cry for so long. We can't, because it's very sad to see African brothers and sisters being shot and killed by foreigners in their own land. And it's really hurtful. And I know we have so much situation going on in Africa, each individual countries. And as you said earlier, perfectly stated, and we have to really maintain talking about each issues, not just focus only on one issues or one country. I mean, I know that Ethiopia is going through hardship. As Ethiopian, my heart is, uh, hurt, and it's really, I don't even have words to express. Nevertheless, and there are African brothers and sisters are, getting killed by foreigners, invaders. I would call them invaders because they're not belong to, and they can come and live peacefully with us. But we're not saying that, no one can come and live with us. We're just saying that don't interfere with our politics. Don't be on our way when we're trying to do good things for our country, and our people. And Eka, I really appreciate it. I just want to make it short. And if you can find someone in Niger can come and explain, and we got to stand with those brothers and sisters. And my heart goes with them.
Yes, to what you said,
Thank you.
to what you said
Thank you so much.
before you go off, really, we really appreciate it. But at the same time, remember, Africa is challenged in different battleground. We are on the battleground right now. We're battling. We have so many enemies that the unseen, the seen. Believe me, we're all fighting. Like again, the Ethiopian war now the Niger and Burkina Faso, all that. The war is like all over the place. But again, we want to count them for people that are named. We have a name for the foreign invasion. This is what is we have so many militaries that are lined up in Djibouti. You don't understand. This is how bad that is. Like Ethiopia is going to collapse, and I have even Japan has her military in Djibouti. And Djibouti told them, no, 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 you can have a position, but they're not going to pass me. But that small little country, with all the arsenal that they have, they're going to, but Djibouti is so small in landscape, and it's got Japan, you got US, of course China's there, everybody's there. But again, can you imagine the minute they start coming in through that front, how easy that is to go to the rest? They're going to try to make an example for us, but God forbid, they don't try to get in. God forbid. That's all I got to say. Because it's been done in history. What's been done in Adwa, which is African War. Ethiopia was in the first League of Nations while we got invaded by Italians. We gave them a fair warning, but the people already won the war. This is going to be the battleground. And I don't think the West is going to afford that. They're just watching to get the slightest disinformation. It's like pushing the nuclear button. And they can make that mistake. And that mistake will never, never recover African movement. Because we will prevail. We will win. I have done many soldiers on the Red Sea try to do the same thing that France is doing to Niger. They got to be out of their mind. But it's possible there will be not 24 injured, 2 died. Millions might die. But you know what? We will defend. It's very easy to defend. But the fact that we have this buildup in the Red Sea is very scary. The French right there, of course. That's how they can fly in back and forth. And they're not that far from the France to fly back and forth. They all have strategical point. So my prayer today is to break this evil that's building up against African brothers and sisters.
Betty says, I can't agree more with Mika, and now, of course, with all the other speakers. You can add Mika and the other speakers. I'm just, we need to cover all African issues.
Does my brother say what he needs to say? Can I jump in?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just going to read the tagline a little bit before I let you.
Yeah, but yeah. Sorry, finish to read first, Ezra. And Tim, I'm gonna give you a chance, but I want Chanja to speak first because Chanja's been here for a long time.
Yeah, Chanja,
and we haven't
Chanja
given him a chance to talk.
Yeah, so it says, we need to cover all African issues. The Ethiopian diaspora even need to create a demonstration in Europe and America, especially in France. We need to be the voice of Africa, and I like that. So, Changa, please go ahead.
Actually, talking about that.
Thank you.
Sorry, before talking about that, I'm sorry. Actually, about that, I've received a post of No More Movement that is going to be happening actually in Paris on December 4th. So there's this guy, he sent to me all the details and the post, and I shared it on my stories on Instagram.
Can you put it on the side? Can you put it on the side of this show, if you can? Can you put it on the video like here? So
in the video. Wait, let me see.
You can put it up.
Yeah. So I think what we can do is, I'll reach to this guy again and tell him because they are doing in Paris that as they're doing this, basically they're saying also to the French government that you guys, they can they can do something about it.
Ask somebody to read your letter as well, if that's possible. Please chat.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm just the sidekick to Mika hosting sometimes. So. Changa, please.
Okay, thank you. I would want to talk about the loans because I think that is the biggest trouble to Africans. Because even I had seen a video, I don't know, it's from this channel known as Tunacheki, which posted about the IMF and how the America and the CIA work together to inflict loans and not just inflict and forcibly make those governments to take the loans. Right now in Kenya we are dealing with a loan of around 3 billion. Tanzania has a loan at like 99% of African countries have loans, man. Now I really wonder where are we going? Because the future is like has been taken away from us. The biggest question is,
it's a very good point. Is it okay with this platform? We sometimes when people raise points, we pose question, not question your point of view, but to raise points to elevate the discussion a little bit. Can I pose a question to you, if that's okay, if you permit it? I want to pose a little bit of a challenging question to you, and then you can defend your point again. Is that okay?
Okay, thank you.
So America has a debt of $23 trillion, or $26 trillion of debt. America, Europe has rich countries run with huge. These debts are bigger than even their GDP. So how do you? What is the Africa debt in relation to our GDP? They say it's not as much as the Europeans and Americans, but what is going on with how do you square with this knowledge that I just posted? And
Now
then
that's
still talk about the same point. Like I'm not trying to kind of say your point is not valid. I just want to make sure context, give it a context in the global stage. How
okay.
like the IMF comes to lecture us, our debt is too big, but when they tell that to Americans ignore IMF. So
These people are superpower, man.
okay.
These people run the world economy. Do you understand that?
No. I just want to
Actually,
you explain yourself. I just want to add
okay,
this
let me explain.
Yeah.
Okay, now it works like this. You know, I had I had seen there's a video in YouTube about Bitcoin and the cryptocurrency issue. It's on the channel of Gold and Silver. The channel Gold and Silver. Now this guy talks about how the American government has acquired loans. Actually, their loans come from their own people. Now you understand? Their loans actually don't come from other countries. They come from their
China
own individual people. Maybe China. Maybe, but it's a very little amount. Because loans are meant from bonds, which are sold from the banks. You understand?
Yes.
No, their loans actually are from their own people. They're stealing money from their own people, not from other countries. Now, this money which they take from their own people is the money they give you. Yeah? You understand how the system works.
Yeah.
These people are very clever, man. And they have been using this system for so long. And the biggest worry is that how can we repay the loans? Because there was another video I was watching about. There was I think a politician in America who was trying to talk about the African poverty, and he was saying that the African countries cannot repay their loan by external investors to flee their country. Now they destroy their own economy. You hear that? They destroy their own economy by increasing taxes to pay the debts. This is just a game that these people are playing on us, man. It's a game of now. The biggest worry is that we are now depending on the mercy of these people. Now we need to cut this link. Or how do you see it, man?
So it's very interesting. One of the things like the loan debt issue is about. So there's a projection of potential economic outputs in the future. So if America generates about $18-20 trillion a year in GDP, you can project that the next 30 years, and you're essentially borrowing from that. That's what you're borrowing from that, and then you use very smart, intelligent instruments of like interest rate, low interest rate, and all these all sort of instruments that are used. As an economist, there's too much. There's a lot of detail that you can go into to play that game. But in Africa, borrowing is not necessarily a bad thing, but we borrow from other people that don't have our best interests at heart.
People's money.
We don't mobilize. There's a very interesting point you made. We don't mobilize enough resources from within. Mobilize. So, and part of the reason we don't mobilize is we don't have intelligent, smart, thoughtful people who are aware of all the possible games that you can play within your economic system to generate. My calculation about 2015, 2016, when I was in Ethiopia was short of 60% of what it needs to mobilize to be able to grow sustainably, economically, that will address a whole range of issues. 60%. So that 60% off is, let's say you plan to open 100 schools, you end up having to build 40 schools. No, you need, let's say, to open 100 schools every year.
Yes.
So, but you can't meet that need. You can only meet 40% of that need. I know it's oversimplification, but to understand it, that's the complexity what we are thinking about. So, it was a very valid point. I really appreciate that. I think we have another person who will just join us. I don't get the name, so I don't know if Mika, you want to allow that person.
Yeah, yes. Before this person, I want to ask something to Chanja Moka. Chanja Moka, are you from Kenya? You're from Kenya, right?
Yes.
And you say, are you working with Tunachek?
No. I just saw a video
No.
of them and how they explain it. Yeah.
Right. All right. I appreciate. All right. I'm gonna allow my brother here, Wen Panga Sawad, but I'll appreciate if you talk about what we're talking about. I mean about Niger, and Burkina Faso and what's happening in that side. Wen Panga Sawad, can you unmute yourself? I think you're muted. Chanjo, welcome so much. It's good to have you, my brother Chanjo. I hope you join here often.
Thank you.
We need more kids. Wen Panga, so where are you calling from, my brother? Hello?
I hope you can hear me now. Hello, everybody.
I can hear you clear. Where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my brother. Where are you calling from? Or where are you from?
My name is I'm calling from Philadelphia.
No, I cannot hear you. Can you say it again?
Philadelphia. He said Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to the show, brother. Where are you from originally? Hello? Wen Panga, can you hear me? My brother?
You hear me? Hello?
Hello. Yes, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, then you can try to, to log out and come back again. All right. Hey, I want to appreciate for the super chats. Africans should solve our own problem, no foreign interference. Appreciate Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure, are you from the Western Africa? No, my brother. If you're from the West Africa and you have more information about what's going on in Niger, please come and share with us. Yaya Toure, I appreciate for your super chat, by the way. That means a lot. You can come here and share with us. We are craving for information, like first-hand information from Niger, because we want this platform to speak for you guys and to stand here with you as we are pursuing one Africa. I just tweeted that we all see what US is doing with Ethiopia, is trying to do with Ethiopia, and now you have French troops killing our people in Niger. What next? We cannot wait.
Yeah,
we cannot sit back and wait to see which when and what other country is gonna have some trouble soon. And all this, we cannot sit back and wait.
Can I say something?
Yeah, please, Tem. Yes, go ahead.
You see, the Niger problem, I think, is the fifth one, because they have been pushing the government. Around 5 governments have been pushed in the last, even in the same year, this year, I think, in Africa. And some have been killed, some persons. One of the presidents was killed, and all of these things happens every time. The Niger is a very little country. She's been in influence eternally since every time. The fundament of the problem is related with the history about since the last 40, 50 years, these countries. And what is the difference, what happened in Ethiopia now, and the US are very surprised between why in Ethiopia is not functioning. And that's a very important clue, so that the Africans now what's going on. What I wanted to state is actually these people from this Niger country, they will never be in the condition to solve any problem. But what concerns Africa is we have to think generally, and always a step ahead. You have to beat the Western power through your knowledge, through work, because they are relying on system, on the work, on the hard work. And they don't shame to come in Africa to argue. Why are you shaming to argue in Europe? Nobody asks them about what's going on. So why they have to stop it? And one of the points concerning even about this Pan-Africanism, what I wanted actually in forward to sign is when we speak about ourselves, we have to focus that we have to be better. To solve a problem, you need knowledge and a better way of solving the problem, because you cannot solve one problem and tomorrow stuck in another problem. That means we are not saying that Africa is only for Africans, but we are saying, at least at the beginning, that everybody who come Africa should at least love Africa and respect Africa and respect human rights. We can have our own red line. We can say, respect human rights. If you don't like human rights, if you don't have the animals, if you don't have our nature, if you don't like our culture, just step a little bit respectful. You don't have to push them away, or you don't have to have any kind of culture or backwardness from the Western. The Western is the most primitive culture in the world. The Africans are very grounded in their nature. Westerns are primitive, like animals. They don't shy anything. They can eat human, they can kill human, they can do whatever they like because they don't know the nature. So you have to know that nobody say that you are back from them. You can be before them. So focus on where are you and try to solve your problem. So what I wanted to say is, for example, at the beginning, because of the difference of the last 50 years, many countries in Africa, as all the African countries, they have to have their groundness in their own country. They should have organizations, beginning from the student organizations, the university student. For example, there are countries, their university student is the same like prime minister. They have status, they have. We in Ethiopia now, what is happening? We have no voice. There is no any organization because the government have destroyed everything. We have no even intellectuals that have been put out to USA, and that's where USA is gaining always. When you have problem, USA gain. That's the reason why the USA doing that, and they will not stop it until you stop them. So by many problems like in Niger, first thing what the people have to do is they have to get lesson and make a peaceful, what you say, contradiction. They should never surrender. They should stay and don't move, never surrender. They have to recognize everywhere in the people, like Sudan people now, they have military dictatorship. They have to.
Well, I'm sorry, I have to cut you. I'm sorry, I have to cut you. I think the people of Niger, what they have to, they need Africa. They need the whole continent of Africa to stand with them. That's what they need. Because you have seen the video I share here today, and 3 people died. it's very difficult to just stay there if you see that you're standing there with someone and just died, and they are kids. This is the future of Africa. This is today and tomorrow of Africa. So the people of Niger, what they need Africa that will stand behind him and stand with them and be like, brothers, we're standing with you, and we must kick these people out. I mean, if Morocco, they want to still have, French troop, let them have. They want for that, let them have. But people of Niger, people of Burkina Faso, Chad, all these people, they don't want that. And if they don't want that, then Africa is supposed to stand there with them.
Yes,
and to say
and
no
at the same
to
time, they release their names. They release
Yes.
names.
and what they've done to them.
That's
It's
right.
disgusting. It's immoral deeds. You know what I'm saying? It's evil what they're doing to them, and they're doing to while they're standing to their own country. They are in their own country. It's their home, but you're being killed in your own home for what? For what wrong you have done to stand for yourself, and you haven't done anything. I mean, this discussion could go on.
Like the discussion,
But-
the discussion is designed. So sorry, Mika. The discussion is we're trying to unlock that which is locked in us: empathy, connection, recognition, not ideas. Not the ideas on how to resolve the problems, because we are not in that stage yet. We don't have the power
we're not there.
where we can implement ideas, where we can advise people. This is how you can, solve your movement. You can do. We're not there yet. First, we have to unlock. There's a way to. Can you imagine 1 billion people saying no more? But in order
Yeah,
to
imagine that,
say
man.
no more, in order to say no more, you need to unlock the mind. You need to unlock the spirit. You need to unlock the confidence that has been shattered for centuries. Mind you, West Africa took the biggest burden of slavery. These are descendants of families who've lost so many of them. And then you think like you can
I need
recover.
action. Ezra.
Yes. Yeah.
I need action. All right. We got the letter that Mika put together. I want every African that listens, that is on this platform, submit that letter to the French embassy. First move. The next move, there's simultaneously, we're gonna need that letter put to EU, to US, especially now. US would be an ally, to tell you honestly. You gotta play their own tricks, okay? Because right now, France is not with America because she already removed her ambassadorship from US and as well Australia. So for those of you that are on this line, we are the action. We are the one that's demanding. Swahili Nation, in the original form that's coming in, are asking as an African, one Africa, to all US based embassies, all United Europe, because our EU, they're trying to mimic us as AU, but believe me, we are more really, if you look at it, we're the largest. EU is small, right? So send this letter. If I beg you, all of you that listens in here, take this letter and submit it to French embassy. First move. The next move, simultaneously, it has to be presented to EU, and we want EU to answer our question as an Africans. These are our questions. This is how we start. This is the beginning of questioning. We question about what happened in Tigray. AU is supposed to answer for us. We're supposed we're supposed to get answers on what happened to Abiy, why he's going to the front, while he can lead us in a different ways. He's sacrificing his life for Africa. Every leader that's going to put itself in the front line, we have to support. Regardless his aim, he's dying for his own country. This is not the guy that's pushing button. He's leading by example. He showed us that he's going to the front and at the same time, for the first time in Africa, transfer power while he's out there fighting. He doesn't care about the power. If you're talking about power, how many leaders in Africa be really transferring power to the next guy while he's going up in the battlefront? We learn. So our action, take this letter, submit it to all your local French embassy, especially the French speaking. S'il vous plaît, je veux que vous remisez cette lettre à l'ambassade de France. S'il vous plaît. Si vous voulez une Afrique, that's one Africa, vous allez commencer avec cette lettre. Il y aura d'autres lettres. There will be other letters that follows for everything that's going south or sour in Africa. We will question for all African lives that's been put to death or injured for protecting Africa. Niger listed the names. It's very important that you understand this is not just an African, but he's got a name. Those that have been killed have names. It's so sad they have to shoot them two times in different part of their body. People that have been shot on the back, what does it say? People are running away. Still got shot.
People are surrendering. Running away is surrendering. It's basically saying that.
That's right.
Okay,
so,
you don't want to die.
What is your front line? What is your front line? Take your front line. Okay? The Prime Minister of Ethiopia took a front line. His front line is, I'm going to put my life on the line. If that be. What is your front line? What is your front line? Go out there. If it is Twitter, go out there, tweet this. If you have to go to the embassy, go out. If you have to go to Paris for the protest, go to the protest. Have a sign on a piece of paper, say no more. If you are in Burkina Faso, come and tell us your story so that we can. If the rest of the world and the media doesn't want to show it, we will share it to your fellow brothers and sisters. Be the front lines. Stop lecturing us on how to do it and this is the better way to do this. No, Biggie is telling you what is your front line. Which front line are you going for? What are you going to do? And then if you don't have a tool, we have a letter, and this letter will be updated to include names in the future. We're going to keep sending letters. We're going to keep demanding. So please, this is what we're doing.
Yes. Thank you, Ezra.
Thank you.
All right. I wanna give the final chance to my brother here, and then we'll be closing. We've been here for 4 hours already. When's Panga Sawad? Brother, welcome back again.
All right, thank you very much. I was trying to join you guys by my phone, but kind of like the sound is now going through. My name is Panga Sawadgo. Originally from Burkina Faso and living in Philadelphia.
Come on, man. Oh my God. Thank you. Come on, my brother. I have been searching story.
Yeah.
I have been searching story on Facebook, communicating with a lot of.
Alors, tu as entendu en français là?
Yeah, je parle le français et c'est le frère who give me the link to join. I'm the president of Burkina Faso Community Association, and
even better
in the term since 2018. So really glad to be part of you guys.
Wait, what did you say? You say you're president of Burkina Faso
Community Association.
Come on, man! In Philadelphia, right?
In Philadelphia and Delaware Valley.
My brother, send your WhatsApp number right away in the private chat, man.
The chat, okay.
Ça va marcher maintenant, ça va marcher, non?
Oui, ça doit aller.
Ça doit aller.
That's
what I was dreaming about. These are the things that I really want to bring in. Thank you so much.
You know what somebody was telling me?
Go ahead. No, let him finish it, man. Let him finish.
No. Like somebody was telling me we are doing useless things in channel. There's no ideas. I'm arguing with somebody on WhatsApp. And then, and I'm telling him, no, if you are not on this channel, the next ideas are not going to come. And look at, we persisted, we stayed on this channel, and we found our person, our connection. So thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate it. I had to share that. Thank you.
That's the real family right there.
Yeah, you know what I wanted to say before you go ahead, that I think we're gonna need to have your session, because yeah, I think we're gonna need to have your session, another session, because you've always been asking for someone from that side that you can come and actually and invite everybody from Burkina Faso, from Chad, from Niger, everyone and you as a president of that committee to really share with us and have a conversation to really share with us the frustration and what the French troops have been doing there, and why people they had to stand up and to do what they do. But now we have people dying in Niger. Like, we're gonna need a whole lot of session for you to come and to speak for that.
No problem. No problem.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay. When we talk about French, this is a big headache for we guys since colonization. We are in independence, but we're not. We're really not in independence for now. And this fight, we don't need to go by single. If we don't fight together, there will be no result. The example is very clear. If you look at Mali action, trying to bring back Russia, and at the same time, French is doing like triple games, double games. He's saying they're going out, but they don't go. Now they have to bring the material from Ivory Coast, go to Burkina Faso, Niger, and now go finally to Mali, Gao. So I was wondering about it. If you have your material in Ivory Coast, you have a border, you can go to Mali straight. Why you don't go to Mali straight? You have to go across Burkina Faso, Niger, and now go to Mali. That's something is not quite right. Or you doing something under. And the big part of this problem is about our nations, our states. They have an agreement with these French people need to be stopped for zero before we start a good fight. For the example, the Burkina Faso president, I know this guy, I'm in touch with him, and a lot of people in the ministry. But the problem is there is some agreement, like the French just across Burkina Faso. There is nothing he can do with it because the agreement already signed. But by the time they were signing the agreement, in their mind, he's not going to be like a 100 vehicle trying to across. It's going to be like 5 vehicles, like 2 tanks, something like this. And now they have an eye open. They know they put themselves in trouble. Before all this vehicle tried to across, myself, I told them, you have to send back those type of material, military material, crossing our country. We fight to save French. We don't need military base in Burkina Faso. If you start letting them going across with military material, maybe one day the base will be there. And what happened is they signed the agreement. Friends talk about the agreement. Right now, believe it or not, our country still need French participation, at least for the little run time to cover the security. By the time we get another partnership with like Russia or Turkey, something like this, for this little time to change the game, we still need them. Example, do you know Burkina Faso? They tried to buy some military material since 5 years ago. And to today, we paid off the money. But those kind of military agreement, commercial agreement, block the system. We can get the material delivery. At this time, we have people, they're killing them. On November, I think it's November 14th, they killed some like, I think, let me double check the numbers. They killed 300 terrorists come over to our military base, and they killed 57 57, and some people like 47 escape this Khartoum. So my point is, since Mali said they don't need French, they will stay there and make sure they get out. Now, they're saying in Mali, and French want to bring his material to Mali, what the Burkina Faso can say like a possible thing to block them, since they're not staying in your country. And the funny thing is, all this stuff, how they say that, 4 people in Burkina Faso, 4 or 3 people get injured by French troop. In Niger, I think it's 3 or 2 people die by French military people. Mali never says something about this drum until today. We know you guys have a problem. We all have a problem. But since the things is coming to your country, you should pick out with those 2 countries who's suffering right now. If Burkina Faso say you're not going to our country, so some people get injured. Niger, some people get injured, some people die. So, and you still quiet, something is wrong. We need to fight at the same time with the same order to get our result for the better time. If you go back to inside the Burkina Faso politics, the current president, some people you guys here know, there was the former president for Blaise Compaoré, who came over by the coup, killing Thomas Sankara and trying to oppressing people, going in war like Sierra Leone, sending military people there for Dean, Liberia and stuff. And all country, only the military people around Blaise was liking what he's doing. The population was totally abject about what he was doing. Until now, we can say there is some military loyal to Blaise Compaoré, and the loyal to Blaise Compaoré political party who is still running in Burkina Faso and fighting to get Blaise Compaoré back. Right now, Thomas Sankara trial is going on in Burkina Faso. And we found out when they just start the trial, at the same time, we have some terrorist people attacking Burkina Faso. So we really want friends. The current president, I can say that for sure, he's not the one who get implicated with French too much, no. But what we want to do is to make sure by this time we get French out and make sure French that take him out and put somebody back in who was there by killing Thomas Sankara those long time. The game is kind of like tricky. The current president, he's ready. He's ready to step down. Even his 4 years. They gotta say, I'm trying my best. But if we play game a little bit, what's gonna happen? If he step down, we have 3 months. The president of our National Assembly, based on our constitution, the president of our assembly should take over for 3 months. And this is not like to do like the current operation. It's to run another election. The situation is too fragile for election. And even that, we don't have the money. So for sure, for a lot of time, French will put somebody else who's going to do the same game like Blaise Compaoré was sitting there and doing it. And guess what? Blaise Compaoré is not too far from Burkina Faso. He's just sitting in Ivory Coast and doing the big game in Burkina Faso. The point is to make sure he can put at least somebody close to him and get back. So the fight is kind of like a very tricky in Burkina Faso. It's very, very tricky in Burkina Faso. But the last thing and the least thing we should do is to make sure we are in the same page. All countries who speak in French, especially the French people. That's the big issues we have in Africa. If we got French out in Africa, I'm telling you something, Africa won the game. The big problem is French. Look at the ECOWAS. We tried to get our money equal. French with Ivory Coast president, they tried to play game and come back with another equal format. And Nigeria president said, yo, listen, we have our equal and we have our equal rules. So don't bring us another equal. We are not aware with it. And until today, this talk about equal just stop right there. And the France CFA in the Francophone people, if they tell you how the exchange is happening, no, man, you will be shocked. You will be shocked. All our economy going to French. And now, last night I was thinking about it, and if you see a USA coming to Ethiopia, ah man, that's not good. Ethiopia is kind of like our house as African, and you want Eritrean people to come take over our house? I don't know. The symbol is too big. The symbol is too big. Ethiopia is the only country who never get colonized. This is kind of like our proud, and this is what they're trying to take now. And I dig out, try to see why we can go into this. But it's kind of like the Blue Nile. They have hydraulic central electric hydraulic central on the river, I believe, the Nile, and you can find out Egypt government playing game with Israel. I said, no, man, we can't do that. We can do that. Ethiopia will stay Ethiopia. We can change nothing for it. Even you want all African people to line up for this fight, you're going to see them. You're going to see them. It's kind of like they're saying Russia is going to Washington, D.C., and they're now far. They're going to the Congress, something like that. The Union African, our Congress, he's sitting there in Ethiopia. You want to take it to somebody else? Huh. That's funny and serious. So
that's right. Merci beaucoup.
We have to set up one order in the same time manner and get out from this setup. This is a big setup, and we can get out single by single. No, Thomas Sankara tried it. He went to Ethiopia. He said the same thing. He went to United Nations here. He said the same thing. If I try it by myself, the next session, you're not going to see me here. They will kill me. And this is what happened.
Wow. He said that like that directly?
Yeah, every single of them.
The United Nations. He said that. And exactly, they kill him. They kill him. And this is in Burkina Faso, it's the same game happening right now on the president. As I told you, I'm in touch with him. He's not kind of like a guy who gonna play with friends or something like this. No, he's a civil guy. He's not a military. A lot of people who playing those kind of games, he's people who from military. If you don't do your second grade people, I will make the coup and he gonna take over, something like this. So, but this guy right here, if he tried to play hard against French, I give you 2 days, they're going to kill him. Right now, they're going to kill him. I give you 2 days. And if those kind of things happen in Burkina Faso, we have like 3 months for new election where we don't have money to do it, where the jihadist is attacking us from east and north, where Blaise Compaoré is sitting right there in Ivory Coast and still have some the LSP, that's the military people who was protecting Blaise Compaoré. They're still inside the Burkina Faso and some inside the military commandment. All these people is sitting there waiting for like a chaotic situation so they can get in. And by 1 week, maybe Blaise Compaoré will be back in Burkina Faso. So welcome again. This same game with French again and again. It's kind of like we go in circle. We should have like a straight a road and road map, and so we can set up a good rules, good order, in the time manner to get this fight achieved for the better of all Africans.
Yes.
Can you say something in French? Can you say something in French to those people who will listen to you in French, because we're going to communicate this to you. So feel free to really talk about, and especially because Ethiopia is a very difficult one for America to take on.
Yeah.
And they're finding that out the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
And Ethiopia is much more organized because we have the history of dealing with these things for a long time. But at the same time, the task is so big, Ethiopia is needing a much broader African movement. And we are trying to make sure what's happening in Burkina Faso is not separate from what's happening in Ethiopia. We're going to link it up, and we're going to push hard for Burkina Faso. Wait for it. We're going to push hard for Burkina Faso is the meaning of Burkina Faso. You know what it means.
Yeah.
We love Burkina Faso. Sankara is our ideal for all of us. So we want you to go ahead and now speak to your French speakers so that we understand. We create the bridge between us.
Ok. Bonsoir à tout le monde. Et merci vraiment pour votre temps que vous nous accordez pour ce message, pour cet entretien, ce dialogue africain. Juste pour dire que nous, Africains de la diaspora, nous sommes obligatoirement solidaires de l'Afrique qui est notre mère country. Nous ne pouvons pas être ici et voir la patrie prendre feu et ne pas agir. Et le plus grand problème que nous avons généralement en Afrique, c'est ce problème de l'impérialisme. L'impérialisme qui, d'un moment donné, nous a fait signer des traités commerciaux, des traités militaires, et aujourd'hui, nous sommes un peu piégés par ces traités. Nous avons des présidents, souvent qui ont la bonne volonté de bien faire pour le peuple de leur pays. Mais malheureusement, ils sont sous un couvert des traités qu'ils ont signés et ils demandent vraiment à ce que ces traités-là soient totalement abolis. Et la vision que je puisse partager ici en tant que Burkinabé, un pays sahélien, et quand on évoque Sahel, c'est tout un problème de nos jours. Que ce soit le Mali, que ce soit le Burkina Faso, que ce soit le Niger, la Mauritanie, le Tchad. D'ailleurs, c'est les 5 pays G5 Sahel actuellement qui souffrent beaucoup. Et vous avez tous été témoins du décès du maréchal de Tchad. Jusqu'à présent, nous sommes obligés d'assumer parce qu'on n'aura pas une vérité réelle des faits qui a conduit à ce drame. Et quand vous revenez, par exemple, au Burkina Faso tout récemment, un convoi français a quitté la Côte d'Ivoire pour traverser le Burkina Faso, traverser le Niger pour partir au Mali, à Gao. Il y a vraiment une question à se poser. Pourquoi ne pas traverser directement le Mali pour aller à Gao? Pourquoi traverser le Burkina Faso et le Niger pour finalement aller au Mali? Et pendant ce temps, les Maliens, le gouvernement malien a demandé à ce que la France quitte. Mais ce qui a été vraiment peut-être un dialogue de sourds ou peut-être qu'on n'a pas entendu, c'est ce convoi qui traversait ces 3 pays, disons ces 2 pays, pour arriver au Mali. Mais on n'a pas entendu, en tout cas jusque-là, une réaction du gouvernement malien. C'est pour dire que quoi? C'est pour dire que si nous voulons vraiment que les militaires français quittent avec leur base du territoire africain, il va falloir que la décision soit unanime à tous les pays. Nous devons le faire ensemble. Si la France a une base au Niger ou bien au Mali, et la France demande à traverser le Burkina Faso pour rejoindre sa base au Mali ou bien au Niger, la bonne manière de combattre était même de ne pas avoir la base militaire même dans les pays là où ils veulent aller. En ce moment, la France n'a même pas requête à traverser un pays, encore moins à aller sur sa base. Dès qu'elle a sa base là-bas, bon, c'est un peu difficile. Si par exemple vous avez des accords avec la France, des accords militaires, vous ne pouvez pas les dire de ne pas traverser. Quelque part, ils ont raison. Mais nous ne voulons même pas que la France ait une petite raison dans notre combat de la faire quitter l'Afrique. C'est ça qui est important. Et il va falloir que les peuples sahélo-sahéliens sachent que ces pays qui sont au premier front aujourd'hui ne s'arrêtent pas seulement au niveau du Tchad. Si vous remarquez, le combat est en train de se transposer vers le Soudan et vers l'Éthiopie. Et au niveau de l'Éthiopie, ça devient grave. L'Union africaine est basée en Éthiopie, les frères. Notre maison se trouve en Éthiopie, les frères. Et c'est ce pays-là, c'est notre maison qui est là-bas qu'on veut aller prendre. Est-ce que vous vous rendez compte du symbole? On ne parle plus de venir déposer une base militaire. On veut venir prendre votre maison. C'est de ça qu'il s'agit, les frères. Et il faut qu'on revienne vraiment à ce que Thomas Sankara a dit. Si aujourd'hui, lui, en tant que président du Burkina Faso aux Nations Unies, il refuse de payer la dette toute seule, la session qui va suivre, il ne pourra pas venir parce qu'il serait mort. Et effectivement, il est mort. Tous ces présidents africains qui étaient dans la salle ce jour, je ne sais pas s'ils ont vraiment une conscience dans leur lecture des choses. Thomas Sankara a été tué. Et c'est le même jeu qui continue. Il faut que la lutte là soit vraiment organisée et que nous ayons une feuille de route pour tous les pays qui sont dans ce problème infernal-là, ce problème, ce cycle infernal qui ne finit pas. Il faut qu'on ait une feuille de route unanime, unique pour tous les pays. Le jour qu'on va dire Français quitter tel pays, un autre pays ne va pas héberger une base militaire. C'est tous ensemble qu'on doit le faire. Regardez le franc CFA. La CEDEAO, ECOWAS, s'est battue pour avoir un franc pour tous les pays de la CEDEAO, ECOWAS. Vous avez vu le jeu que les Français, avec l'aide de la Côte d'Ivoire, ont pu faire pour revenir avec un autre format d'une monnaie qui s'appelle aussi ECO. C'est-à-dire, le jeu est trop flagrant. Et il va falloir qu'on se dise vraiment la réalité. Un jour, un pays, c'est un pays. Tous nos pays, les 54 pays de l'Afrique, c'est au même titre, aux mêmes souverainetés que la France. Est-ce que vous avez déjà vu un convoi d'un pays africain qui traverse la France pour aller en Belgique? Non. Mais pourquoi il s'adonne à cela? Et pour clore, moi, je suis arrivé à je suis en train de faire un dossier même là-dessus à l'université que je vais présenter dans les jours à venir, un research paper. C'est pour dire que l'Afrique, c'est vraiment inconcevable que l'Afrique, avec tous ces pays-là, parte aux Nations Unies sans avoir un droit de veto. C'est inconcevable. Le seul continent qui n'a pas de droit de veto, c'est bien l'Afrique. En Europe, on a combien de droits de veto? L'Afrique, nous sommes si petits que ça pour ne pas avoir un droit de veto. Même si on dit qu'on n'a pas participé à la guerre, ça c'est mal comprendre la guerre. Les tirailleurs sénégalais, ils n'ont pas participé à la guerre pour libérer la France. Au même titre de ces pays qui ont battu, on dit, comment ils les appellent, des peace lovers. L'Afrique aussi est un peace lover. We fight with French against German people. We took part. On a pris part à la guerre. We need a veto for Africa. L'Afrique doit avoir un droit de veto aux Nations Unies. Et the only continent who don't hold veto is Africa. How this come? This fight, let me finish it in French. Ce combat, il nous faut vraiment, à partir de maintenant, un droit de veto pour équilibrer l'existence de l'Afrique, pour équilibrer la souveraineté des pays africains, pour au moins assurer notre survie et surtout arrêter l'exploitation minière de nos ressources incontrôlées. Imaginez-vous, l'uranium du Niger, on pille ça seulement, on fait sortir. L'or du Mali, on fait sortir. L'or du Burkina Faso, on fait sortir. Et quand vous demandez, c'est combien pour cent que ces pays-là gagnent, le pays qui gagne beaucoup, c'est 10%. Et j'étais très content pour le Sénégal. I need to say that. Sénégal, ce qu'ils ont fait avec Macky Sall, c'est vrai que Macky Sall, il ne s'est pas bien prononcé concernant la France. Mais Macky Sall a fait quelque chose que moi, j'ai beaucoup aimé. Macky Sall, dans ses accords commerciaux, quand il veut signer un accord commercial avec un investisseur, si, surtout dans le domaine du pétrole, le Sénégal gagne au minimum 45%. If Senegal doesn't get 45% back, he's not going to sign this agreement for investment. And I was really proud of Macky Sall for this point. At least we should start by 45%. Burkina Faso, 8%, 10%, they're digging out the gold, all stuff. Niger, 8%, 10%, they're digging out the uranium. We can continue that way. Il va falloir qu'à un certain moment, on arrête tout. On élabore une feuille de route pour tout le monde pour avancer ensemble. Et d'un coup, nous allons pouvoir vraiment nous affranchir et abolir réellement l'esclavage. Je m'excuse si j'ai été long, mais il fallait vraiment qu'on dise quelque chose concernant la libération de l'Afrique. Je vous remercie.
Je vous entends,
Merci.
je vous entends,
Merci.
je vous entends.
Merci.
Et je veux dire, vive l'Afrique.
Vive l'Afrique.
Vive l'Afrique.
Vive l'Afrique.
Toujours, vive l'Afrique. Et on doit protéger les gens qui sont en train de diriger ce moment, les vrais Africains, parce que les autres, on ne les a pas protégés. We are the soldiers of our good leaders. Remember, we are the forefront. We are the soldiers for our leaders. We have lost so many good leaders. So many good leaders. They never got the chance to say what they need, to see what they want to achieve in the Pan-Africa. So again, the leaders, we have great leaders, believe me, we have great leaders. It's just, we're just right there to connect the dots, you know. Pour tous les francophones, vous savez très bien comment la France joue avec les profs, avec les choses qu'ils ont besoin en comité, les Africains en dessous de la France. Vous le savez. You know, what I said is, you know, people that have been colonized under the French government, they give us the education how they colonized us, you know, how they did that, and how to really, believe me, if you take the French education, you can colonize the whole Africa as an African. You know? That's how bad the doctrine is.
Yeah.
But again, you know, we're gonna use it now to really recolonize our own Africa. You know,
yeah.
We use the same tool they used against us. So we need to support and identify our good leaders and follow what they want to say. But again, we don't want them to be forefront. Let us be the soldiers. Let us be the one that's going to fight the fight for them. And eventually, any government isn't like, oh, you know, he's moving it. No, they're going to say, oh, Ephraim is moving this. They're going to identify me as the name that's going to defy anything that's going to come through the neo-colonialism. So I'll defend in that me as an individual instead of Dr. Abiy. I'll get his message. I'll be his soldier.
No problem.
I'll be his master.
Ethiopia has figured out how to avoid Sankara.
And by the way, Ezra,
yeah.
He pointed out the issue about why they want this dismantled in Ethiopia, because it is where he said the AU exists. And to tell you honestly, I want to move the whole United Nations to Ethiopia because we're the land of free.
Yeah.
We're being free.
Yeah.
Give me, America just came out 240 years. We're the free people. Free nation. In the old days, the Greeks thought they were the great one, with senators and everything else, having all this parliament, democracy, whatever you call it, right? But guess what? Ethiopia is the oldest country that is independent.
Right now, in the world.
In the world.
Yeah.
And anything that's going to come.
They defeat Italian 2 times. It's the only country in Africa who defeat imperial country 2 times.
Do you know how many times we defeated Egypt? 17 times.
Yeah.
Wow.
17 times. And in Egypt, I'm not talking about the Egypt now. The Egypt even under...
We defeated the Romans.
But
The Romans
the
from
Romans.
coming south. And the
So
first English in the 4th century
in
was
the
the
history
first
of
diplomat.
Africa, in the history of Africa, the greatest time for Africa has been when you have the great empires of Zimbabwe, you got the Timbuktu, the Mali, the Songhai, and in all the empires in between that the history has erased over the past colonial years that we don't know, but they existed. You always find Ethiopia at the heart of it. And so it's not to praise Ethiopia that much, but what I wanted to give you heart for all of you out there fighting this battle in Africa. Ethiopia is winning the war. It's not losing the war. It is winning the war, but it can do much better. It will accelerate it much faster. And I guarantee you, a lot of African countries are staying quiet because they know Ethiopia is winning. They might not have the power, like the Burkinabe president might not have the power to say anything right now, but deep inside, he's rooting for Ethiopia to win it because he knows if the win happens, then the security of Africa is that much stronger. And then you have Nigeria winning, you have Senegal winning, you have South Africa winning, all these big countries on the various part of, you have Tanzania and Congo winning. So what will happen is that we will create a platform to build that kind of united force of Africa that is necessary to guarantee, so that Burkinabe people feels like, oh, if you don't give me 45, 50%, then that thing will stay buried on the ground. We are already poor. We can be poor for the next 100 years until you get you come to your senses. Okay, so that kind of confidence will emerge, and so what I mean in the form of tactic and strategy on the ground right now as we speak, the game is, like, I would say, handily being won by Ethiopia. America is reacting and losing the battle every which way you can think of. Every time they thought they cornered this guy, this dictator, So but in terms of practical stuff, the people around him, the broader grouping around him, if you take Abiy out, there are 5, 10 others that could easily replace him. Easy. If you closely pay attention to Ethiopian politics, I can name 5 people that are as good as Abiy or even better than Abiy right now. And then that's part of intentional. He has been working on that for 10 years now. They've been working on that for 10 years, developing a broad set of a rigorous way of combat. He's been talking about this war is not with Tigray, with TPLF, or with anybody in Ethiopia. This war is from outsiders. He's been saying it before anybody in Ethiopia understood what he was saying. Months, years ago.
Ezra,
Yeah.
please let's stop here for today,
Okay.
guys.
Yes, can we go over the people that have been injured and died in Niger? So
Yeah.
we can all have them in our prayers, because it's the most atrocity that ever happened as today. They've done so many other atrocity, but this is the
Yeah.
present, and this is the fight that we're gonna take, and this is the fight that we're gonna put in the EU to make sure that everybody pray for people that's been injured. Can you make it bigger? And I'll tell you exactly translating it. And Burkina Faso, you can help me, right? What was your name, Burkina Faso?
Wenpanga Sawadgo. My name is Wenpanga Sawadgo.
Watanga.
Yeah.
Okay, Watanga. I'm gonna read
Okay.
pour les personnes qui s'étaient blessées. Bring it down.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. The first one, I'm going to start first one. Abdul Majid Omarou. 2 balles reçues dans les 2 pieds. He received 2 bullets. Amadou in his legs. Amadou Hamidou, 29 years old. One bullet in his knee, in his left knee. Amadou Ali, 16, blessé sur l'œil gauche. Left eye, he was hurt. He received a bullet. Okay, don't forget that. Abdul Majid Ali, 27 ans, blessé sur le cou. So he was shot in his neck. Abdul Isaka, 35, he had 2 bullets and one in his back, and the other one in his neck. Mamadou Somalia, 24 ans, which is for 24 years old, 2 bullets in his legs. Bobukar Monkulia, Monkulia, 42, 2 bullets in his back, and the other one in his left leg. Abdullah Zak Sule, 19. He was hurt in his head and shoulders. Bako Borema, 30. He received a bullet in his stomach. Zaid Abdul Aziz, 14 years old. He was hurt in his head. Mamadou Saadatu, 26, blessé à la tête, again, 26 years old, he got hit in his head. Bokri Mahishami, 15 years old, 2 bullets in his left legs. Ala Mustafa Sumana, 15 years old, 2 bullets in his left legs and 1 in his back. Nura Amadou, 30 years old. He was hurt by a bullet in his leg. Hassan Adamu, 27 years old. He got another bullet in his left leg. Kidri Aruna, 17 years old. 2 bullets in his legs. Omaru Amadu, 26 years old. He got a bullet in his heart. Mahamadou Abdullahi, 14 years old. He received a bullet in his stomach. People that died, may God bless their soul.
Amen.
Dear God, Xavier, receive Dudu Adamu, 20 years old, and Amaza GBA, 23 years old. May God bless you all. Xavier Antagarin, may you be in heaven. Rest in peace.
Amen.
For those 18 that's been hurt, God, please do all you can to heal them and recover as quickly as possible.
Amen.
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 All right.
Those who dying right now in the front in Ethiopian war, may God bless us all. Those who died and those that are injured, hopefully we get to you for recovery. God bless Africa. Xavier bless Africa.
Amen.
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 Thank you.
I'll do a closing prayer and then we'll leave.
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. God, we thank you. We thank you, Father, Abba. We thank you because you know our cry and you know our pain. And you know Africa's pain. You know that, God, we are exhausted and we are tired. Some of us, we are mad, we are angry with everything that is going on right now in every corner of Africa. You know that, God, we are frustrated and tired to see our people dying every single day, to see our people killed by people who believe and think they have a right to take their lives, that they can take whenever they want, however they want. God, all these names that we mention them, we name them, God. You know these are your people, and you created them with a specific purpose. But now they're gone. And I can't say that's your will that they are gone. Some of them. And there are people dying in every single corner of this continent, God. Just like this.
In Congo, it's like this. In Nigeria, just like this. Enough is enough. And in this fight, God, I know that without your help, we cannot do anything. So we're welcoming you, God, to step in. We're welcoming you, God, to help us. To help us, God, to overcome, to help us to stand tall. Even with these movements that we're using, these voices that we are raising, God, I pray that your voice, God, your voice, you as a creator of heaven and earth, the one that has blessed us with everything that we have, and you want us, God, to be benefit from them and not anyone else. So God, I pray that you continue to protect Africa. You continue to protect our leaders. You continue to protect our people, our children, women and men of this continent, God, inside and outside of this continent. You know, for ages, for decades, we have been suffering and suffer and suffer. And that's not your will. So God, hear our prayer today. Hear our cry today. Hear the cry of Ethiopian people who are standing every single day to cry no more. Hear the cries of Burkina Faso people, Niger people who are crying, Congolese people who are crying, Tanzanian people, Kenyan, Somali people, Ghanaian people, God. Hear them out. And those countries that I didn't mention, God, hear them out. Hear the cry of our heart. And you know that we know that you have a way for us. So we submit ourselves to you. And we return back to you. And we're giving you Africa. And we are asking you, God, to take control of this beautiful continent of Africa. That may you have it, God. May you have your way, God, more than ever, more than we could imagine or think. We thank you and we believe that, God, our lives will never be the same. And we are going to see brighter days. We are going to see a brighter future. That tomorrow is not going to be the same as today. Tomorrow is not going to be the same as today. And Africans, we're going to stand tall because God, our defender, God, our savior, God, our fighter, God, our shield, you're going to protect Africa. And we're going to stand, God, with you from beginning to the end. And all the evilness, all the immorals that have been done to this continent for ages and for years. God, we are saying no more. No more. You're no longer invited. You're no longer invited. You're no longer invited. Every single one of them who takes advantage of this continent, they're no longer invited because people's lives are at risk every single day. And some of them are dying every single day. God, protect your people because we're your people. Thank you because you've heard our prayer and you've answered it already, even before we pray or asked you, because you're here with us. In Jesus' name I pray and I give you thanks. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen. Beautiful,
Amen.
beautiful, beautiful. Africa, all 54.
No, our
I
prayers
love
were
you.
answered. Yeah.
And those that are really laying their life every day for the Pan-Africa, for the peace of earth, we pray, our Lord. Thank you, Xavier.
Thank you.
All right, Dennis. Okay.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
You can go ahead. Ezra.
Oh no, I was just gonna say make sure we have contact about him, keep in touch with him. I'm in the US,
yeah.
so if sometimes I have to, I'm on the other side of the coast, west coast, so we will reach out and connect and be part of the family, the One Africa family. You have been our prayer, by the way. You have been our prayer. We've been praying. We've heard about the Burkina Faso long before everybody is talking about it in the news. And so you have been our prayer and answered. So thank you for coming and joining us. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
In addition, may God, Xavier, protect you all that are in this platform. that crying out for our freedom, for one Pan Africa, one Africa. I love you all.
All
And
right.
sleep well.
All right.
Et merci beaucoup pour les francophones.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup pour toutes les choses que vous êtes en train de faire et de refaire pour toutes les choses qu'on entend dans le monde. L'Afrique, c'est la mère. C'est la mère du monde. Merci.
Merci. Merci à tout le monde. Thank you, everybody.
Appreciate, brother.
All right. Anytime.
Don't forget, let me know in WhatsApp.
Yeah, no problem.
Hold on, one prayer from the Burkina Faso, le président. One prayer in French.
Okay. All right. Seigneur, nous te disons merci pour le peuple burkinabé et ses leaders, en l'occurrence le président du Faso, qui se bat comme il peut pour trouver des solutions, sécuriser le pays et surtout donner un affermissement pour ce peuple intègre. Nous te prions de le garder en vie. Nous te prions de lui donner la sagesse, les stratégies nécessaires pour donner vraiment les solutions à ce peuple qui a tant souffert. Garde le pays en santé, en paix et surtout donne ce pays la victoire. Nous avons prié. Merci. Merci.
Amen.
Merci.
Amen, amen. Merci.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup. All right. This is great. We prayed in French too. For the first time.
Yeah.
For the first time. Then next time we're gonna have a Swahili prayer.
Right. And so far,
Oh,
so
yeah.
forth.
Oh yeah. we gotta kick them away with their language, all right?
Yeah.
Yep. Proud of
Thank
you,
you, guys.
Mario.
Guys.
Proud, proud,
Let's
proud.
go.
Very
Tomorrow.
proud. My family. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Night, brothers.
Mika.
Good night, Mick.
Yes.
Good night, Israel.
Good night, good night, BD. Good night, Chief. We appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So I was just gonna text it, but I think I have to say it publicly.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
Come on, man.
It's not just the thing that you do. It's not the thing you do. We see human beings. We analyze only with the things that we see and touch and hear. The material things, but we forget there's a huge immaterial things that is not visible, but it directs the energies and the forces of the universe, right? And I did not expect, like, so soon that we'll find somebody like that who comes in to reach our platform. I know, because our reach is not that big. We don't have like 1 billion people listening to us. So the chances of you finding that person that fits the moment for you is very low. So when you get the chance, when you find somebody who fits the moment you need that thing. Remember, we've been needing it, but the desperation hasn't reached until today.
Yeah.
We get to that point and we get a person like that. To me, that is part of what you present. That spirit, that intangible spirit and sensibility. And so I'm proud. When I say I'm proud of you, that my urgency was like, I see you, in pain, and I want you to get over it. But you say, no, I'm not going to get over it. You stayed with it, right? And you stayed with it, but that sense of pain and suffering was making phone calls everywhere for you.
Yeah.
And that's the way I can explain it, but it's hard to explain, but the intangible is very powerful. The physics term is like the quantum mechanics. But in physics, the best way we can explain is the behavior of particles at quantum level. At the tiniest level, they behave like that. And so the physics, scientists have the closest they've been to this kind of phenomenon is quantum physics. But this phenomenon I'm talking about is even much more nuanced and much more sophisticated, and I cannot even describe it. I just sense it, and I can only tell it when it happens. when it happens, I say, oh wow, that just happened. And so keep it up, keep always that, even when the urges, your mind says, get over this feeling. Sometimes you just say, you know what? Anyways, you need to go to bed. You've done 5 hours today, so thank you.
Thank you so much, Ezra. Thank you so much. That means a lot. And always love for you, brother.
Yes.
Love for you, the brain. The video I recorded, you sent me actually the text in that video, and it appears, I shared it on Instagram, and it appears that the brain said, Mika, I see you. Is everything all right? That message you sent to me, it appears in that video. So everybody, I think they'll be wondering, who is this, the brain? You see?
Oh, the brain is coming from somewhere. An unknown location. Okay,
let me show you. It's right there. Let me show you here. And then let me show you. Right, I can mute this and then I can show you here.
Oh, that was my text?
Yeah, it was your text.
I thought it was from the video itself.
No. Let me show you. Somewhere. Yeah, here. You see?
Hold on.
The brain. It's right here. At that time, you see?
Oh my God.
He said, is everything okay, Mika? Your body language is telling me something is wrong. The brain. So when I was recording, I didn't know that you sent it, and so I just uploaded it, and then I realized that, oh my goodness, it's right there, but
that's okay, because nobody knows me except the people who have listened, who have subscribed, liked, and shared. If you haven't subscribed, and liked, and shared, and come to this live, you missed that point.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to miss it next time, like, share, subscribe,
and
then be members.
I asked my brother to find someone from Niger as well, and then to tell me, whenever he's available this week, to come and then to have that interview and that discussion.
Niger, the way you say Niger. The way you say Niger.
Niger. It sounds like Nigeria.
No, it sounds like the way Americans pronounce it. That's how they pronounce Niger. So in American English, Iraq, you say Iraq. American English is Iraq. Iran, American English is Iran.
So Niger is Niger.
So Niger is the kind of like the British, standard pronunciation. Niger is the way an American would pronounce it. Nigerian. So it's that kind of American twist to it. You sound American when you say it.
See, our brother Abdul, he called him, so he's just appreciate here, but we want to appreciate you, Abdul, for that as well. Yeah, so this is the connection. Such a perfect.
Thank you so much, Abdul. You came through. Oh
yes. This is exactly what we need. Yeah, this is amazing. Come on, man, look at that. I appreciate that, brother.
Abdul, One Africa.
One Africa. Yes.
I miss Israel, by the way. And
Nazi
and Ezra.
Yeah.
By the way, we need to have days where only the people that are circled, that you have circled as your team, will be the one. Sometimes I just want to hear just Kuru talk.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes I just want to hear Ezra talk. Let's see talk, and let's see be like like the original gangsters, the 12 disciples. And I just wanted to.
Definitely, that's a good thing. That's a good suggestion. That's a good thing. Yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
All right, appreciate. So, brother, good night. Thank you for being here, and love you always. The brain.
The same here. Much love to you too. Good night.
Appreciate that. Bye-bye. Yeah, guys, I appreciate you. Thank you for everything you're doing. And may God bless you. I saw someone here. Maybe you have joined us for the first time. Somebody, what do you think? Well, I just wanted to respond to that. You say, didn't know this was Protestant media. You guys believe in the wrong Jesus. We believe in a Tawado Jesus. And you have no idea what we are doing here. You have no idea what we are doing here. It's not about religion. It's not about that. It's not about that. And don't make it about that. Don't make it about that. That's not what we are standing here for. We're standing here for one Africa, and we appreciate all kind of religions. We appreciate all kind of beliefs. So if you want, and we always ask this, maybe today is your first time, but if you want as well to come and to pray to Tawo Jesus, the right Jesus you think you worship, come and do. The doors are always open. Anybody, anyone can come and do that. And we're not going to stop now. So it's not a Protestant media. This is African media. What do you think? Clearly, maybe this is your first day today to be here. But anyways, and I want to send my regards again to Abdul. Appreciate for this. This is what exactly we needed. Appreciate, brother. All right, guys. I love you. And good night. I gotta go now. It's been a long day.